What's up, fellow YouTubers? It's your boy King Cobra back at it with another video. Yes, video response. Okay, so lesbian feminist really hates men. First of all, the stereotype that lesbians are man haters, that is a negative stereotype of a lot of lesbians. And believe me, there are a lot of good lesbians out there. You know what I'm saying? They like chicks, but they don't hate men, kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, ish. And modern day feminism can, yeah.
Of course it's not all men. But if you were given a box of chocolates and one of them was a tiny piece of poo, then you would be cautious of all chocolates.
What? Of course it's not all men, but if one of those chocolates was a piece of poopy, you'd be a little bit cautious of all chocolates. That's a stretch. I mean, I get where they're coming from on that argument, but yeah, we're doing Isaac Butterfield's Buttsman YouTube video response. Yes, I'm going to start a new campaign on my bonfire. Yes. Make a anti-feminazi t-shirt. Yes. 1 second. Then I'll make it in pink because women get tired of feminazis too. It ruins it for both sides. Yeah, unfortunately, that's just how it is on the dating scene anymore. It's just, and this is true for both women and men. It is. Like, it's sad because asshole women and see you next Tuesday women, asshole men and see you next Tuesday women ruin it. And you shouldn't let a couple of bad apples ruin it for your side, you know, or for what you're wanting. Now, I got mad respect for women, even if they're feminazis, because, well, in defense of women, you know what I'm saying. And this way they can't be like, oh my God, you used the copyright. Fem, FEMANAZIS. Let's see, FEMANAZIS. Feminazis, extremist feminists, they suck. In fact, we'll just do it in like. Now, you know what? We're not going to put it in pink. Fuck it. Just do it in black. That's fine. Should we do the lettering in pink? That'd be funny as shit. But yeah, we're doing a video response to Isaac Butterfield's video here. Let's see. Yes. We got a Feminazi Suck My Cock t-shirt because that's about the truth of it. You want to be a man hater? I got a response to that. You know, it's the truth. Like, whenever men are disgusting pigs who hate women, it's called out for what it is. Oh, that's good shit. And I'm going to do an incel suck t-shirt too eventually because it's the truth.
Good grief. G'day, you motherfuckers. You know, like, this is going to be one of those videos that is very interesting and entertaining because it upsets a lot of people, which is good. If you upset people, if you offend people, we're doing our job. So, before we carry on, this video is brought to you by the great people, the marvelous people at Crush Organics. Crush have been a major sponsor of the channel for some time now, but they have some brand new products that you people, you good people, need to see. In addition to their world-class signature CBD collection that includes day-night recovery and platinum, Crush has released their full-strength diamond oil with the maximum amount of certified high-grade CBD. Crush have also reformulated their signature pet blend to include the perfect amount of CBD combined with the essential vitamins and minerals to keep your furry loved ones calm, happy all day long. As if that weren't enough, Crush are raising the bar with some beautiful pain creams, some bath bombs, some gummies. They are just on fire. And the guys at Crush are pleased to announce worldwide shipping. Yes, that's right, ladies and gentlemen, worldwide shipping with a concrete money back guarantee. And last but not least, ladies and gentlemen, they've got a massive deal going on right now.
I'm not sure how to spell a word. I'll look it up. Hold on a second. Gender equality. Through Ocean Hero, yes. Because that's what we're all about here on the channel.
You use the code CBD Summer, spelled exactly like that, CBD-Summer, you will get a huge 35% off. You cannot get a better deal than that. Go and check out Crush Organics and look after those who look after this channel. Now, back to the video. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for some real talk. Some people have been suggesting that me, the Bucksman, is stuck in 2016 because I'm making crazy feminist videos. Listen, I am sorry. I am sorry that I offend your delicate egos. I get that you see me with my beard and you just think this bloke is the worst person in the world. He is worse than Hitler. I know that goes through your mind on a regular basis. Anyway, I get that they want to wish death upon me and they're mad that I make these anti-feminist videos. But I don't hate feminism, okay? I don't.
Meanwhile,
Why I hate feminism.
so that was a fucking lie.
Okay, I understand why some people think I do. But, just to be clear, feminism is wonderful. Equality is beautiful. But men hating is garbage. It's just garbage. It's misguided anger and general fuckiness that you have within yourself that you project to the world for some reason, and it makes you look like a spoiled little brat.
Oh,
For example of this brattiness, let's have a look at what happened to the
extremely. That's what separates feminazis from a true feminist. feminazis will hate men because they can, and they have, it's understandable, but they refuse to acknowledge that men could also be freaking, you know what I'm saying, that they struggle with it too. A feminazi will be like, oh my God. Hold up a second. SCXISM. Fuck sexism. Back to the shirt's gonna say gender equality, fuck sexism, and stop the hate of men. Stop man hating. And then we'll have one for the ladies too, which will be a fuck incels t-shirt. We can make that shit for the shirts on the tees or bonfire, yes.
The project, yes, Australia's greatest program, when they found out that a group of young boys defeated a group of young girls in a game of netball.
And there's uproar in Queensland after the only all-boys team to compete in the all-female under-18 state netball championships took out the title. Many felt it was unfair they were allowed to compete against the girls in the first place, even though the boys have no comp of their own.
Hang on a fucking second. In a sport where physical size doesn't really have much to do with it, and gender certainly doesn't have anything to do with it, why would you be upset that men were playing against women? Aren't these two equal? Isn't this just normal? Isn't this just what happens sometimes? Sometimes one team beats another because they're exactly the same? Or do you only agree with that when it goes your way? For some reason, one of the organisers of this game and the tournament that it was in was asked on the project and questioned about why she allowed it to happen.
We saw some beautiful netball played by the other sides and by those girls that played against them. It was just, unfortunate that not everybody was on the same bus and didn't kind of attack the game, attack the opportunities in the same philosophy. But we still saw some incredible netball from our under-18s and it was great.
Okay, so she's saying that the girls didn't play as well as they could have. That's all she's saying, and that often happens when one team beats another. The losing team often hasn't played as well as they would have liked to. Because if they had played as well as they'd like to and lost, then they must be pretty fucking shit. But what does the enormous feminist, the large feminist on the panel have to say about this? She's not happy at all.
Demelza, are you saying the girls didn't win against the boys because they didn't try hard enough? Because that's kind of what it sounds like.
Oh my God. Yes, that's generally why one team loses to another.
In our game, you have 50% possession each side. Everyone's got an opportunity to play their game style.
But the girls couldn't win because they were playing guys.
The girls could win. There was no rules to say they couldn't. There was nothing different about the way the game
the girls
approached.
didn't win. The girls, I don't know if you know what happened, but the girls didn't win.
This is what I'm talking about. This shit, woe is me attitude that you live with every life as a modern feminist.
That's my point exactly. This is why my female empowerment shirt says strong on the back. It's because what exactly, ladies, is empowering about feeling sorry for yourself all the goddamn time? And no one's going to argue with you that, yeah, sometimes women get the raw end of the stick, but okay. There's a fine difference between feminists and feminazis, dude. Feminists will be like, hey, you know what? There we go. There's my Stop Man Hate t-shirt. Bitchin'. Let's do another one for the ladies that says fuck incels.
Is just shit. The victimhood trajectory of your life is not going to make it easier. It's not going to push you anywhere. It's just going to create this entire existence of you being a small little shell of a human being because you're terrified of the outside world, and that is shit. And the reason I made this video is because I found a lady who, well, she pushes this idea that all men are the enemy to the nth degree. She hates men so much that I am concerned as a man.
Yeah, as a dude, I ain't gonna lie, YouTube, I'm pretty concerned about it too. And why wouldn't I be? Like, you got 7 million goddamn broads on TikTok going #kill all men, and I'm supposed to just sit here and comfortably and calmly like, well, this isn't disconcerting at all. No. Never mind the fact that if it was gender reversed, if you had a bunch of men saying that crap about women, you'd never hear the end of it. Yes. Now to make a fuck incels t-shirt, because that's how I roll up in this bitch. Incels are the worst, dude. The reason why incels and feminazis, like, they breed off each other. You know what I'm saying? And it's like both sides equally hate each other, and it's just like, could we not do this crap? Hello, Mr. Campbell. Yes, Alex is hanging out. Doing a live video response.
Live video response, huh? Cool.
Yes.
And guess what?
Mm.
My beer's still here.
Mm-hmm.
That if she gains world power, I may be put in a camp.
I've got a joke for you. Knock, knock.
Who's that?
Straight white man.
Straight white man.
Well, actually,
I'm going to go out on a limb and say I'm going to enjoy the rest of this video. Bloody hell. You may be thinking, hey, why did this Butterfield bloke put lesbian feminist in the title of this video? Why does her sexual preference matter? And it doesn't. It doesn't at all. But it matters to her. It matters to Claire_training so much that in her bio, lesbian is the first thing. Could you imagine introducing yourself? G'day, I'm Isaac. Nice to meet you.
Could you imagine being the stereotype of every lesbian out there? Oh, holy shit. No, it's ridiculous, YouTube. It really is fucking ridiculous. We as a society just need to sit down and be like, oh, if it's wrong for men to hate women, then it should be equally as wrong for women to hate men. That's called gender equality. And if you Google the definition of sex or feminine, if you Google the definition of feminist, it is female equality on the basis of gender equality. Yes, and that's the truth. So how is it very gender equal if we're being told that men, we're not allowed to hate women, but women can hate us all goddamn day? How would you stop the hatred? When we're all this anger, hate, and bigotry be gone.
What's your name? Claire with an I. I eat pussy.
Okay.
seriousness. Number 1. Only women have periods. False. Some men also need a link up. Link in bio.
Okay, I'm no expert on periods. It'd be a bit weird if I was a fucking expert on periods. Any man who's an expert on periods needs to wake up to himself. If my Instagram bio read Isaac Butterfield, period connoisseur, I'm pretty sure you would judge me harshly. Anyway, point being, men don't have periods. Sorry.
Aren't time zones amazing? In Australia, it's tomorrow. In Europe, it's tonight. And in America, it's 1942, where minorities, women, and LGBTQ plus people are still under assault from old white men.
Are they, though? Are they really under assault? Of course, everyone's not going to be treated perfectly all of the time. Just because you are treated badly, if you are one of those people, it doesn't mean because the person who is treating you badly hates what you are or where you come from or where your grandparents were from. Sometimes in life, you just encounter shit people. Not everyone or everything is nice. That is the world. But living in this victimhood complex where you are constantly terrified of everybody else around you is not a healthy obsession to have.
To the men who like watching sport, but not the female version of it. Maybe you don't actually like sport. Maybe you just like watching half-naked men run around playing with balls.
Okay, let me just say something to that. First of all, if there was a dude who criticized a woman for only watching women's sports and then called her a lesbian because she refused to watch dude sports, that dude would be canceled so quickly. But what do I know?
And so what if I do? Don't ball shame me, you bigot.
Stop. I hate to admit this, but the right is not all men. Men want equal rights for women. Not all men. Men are respectful to other women. Not all men. Men challenge other men when they make derogatory remarks about women. Not all men.
Okay, so she's saying that not all men like women, treat them correctly or defend them when they may need defending. What she's trying to...
And you know what? The not all men argument is so true for the women's side of it. It's the truth. Okay, yeah, it's going to be like this. Stop. Simp shaming. SHAMEING. Make sure I spelled shaming correctly. Yes. Shaming. Oh, there's no E. Okay, sorry.
I get across here is the not all men argument, and a lot of feminists hate this argument. Not all men. They all...
Yeah, why do feminazis hate the not all men argument? Because it seems to apply directly to them when men treat them the exact same goddamn way. Oh, did I say that out loud? Beautiful. It says fuck incels. Got the male gender symbol. Stop simp shaming. Beautiful.
always come back to the odds, not all men. But when you go out there and continually say in the media and on TV shows and all this shit that men are doing this, men are doing that, but it's less than 1% of men, but you say all men need to do this, all men need to do that. Do you ever wonder why we go, hey, it's not, I didn't do it. I didn't do a fucking thing. What are you talking about? It's not all men. In any other case where you attack someone for the way they look, their sexual preference or their gender or what they have between their legs, any of that shit. In any other case, when you do that, people attack you and it's the worst thing you could ever do. But when you do it, Claire, or when a feminist does it, it's seen as a positive, hooray, we're fucking breaking the patriarchy shit.
Yes, because women have faced oppression for the last several hundred years, Butterfield. So they can get away with it where we can't. If men are the ones being oppressed for the last several hundred years, we could probably get away with it.
And that's why dudes get upset because most
Feminazis suck. I need a beer. Hold on a second. So, like a lot of the shirts I had on my Teespring, I can recreate on Bonfire, but I'll have to use graphics that either I own or that are approved for free use.
dudes are sitting, living a normal life, being nice people, and yet you are judging us based on solely what the worst of the worst do. That's unfair.
What's the difference between a lesbian mum and a mum that's not a lesbian?
One has other overweight soccer mums sit on their face, allegedly.
I'm not heterophobic. I support straight people. I just don't see why they have to make it their whole personality. Like, I don't need to picture of you.
Allegedly. Yes.
Holding a fish. No, it's fine. I can say that. I've got straight friends.
What straight person makes their straightness their whole personality? And if anyone does make that their whole personality, they're probably gay.
Two things. One, most straight people don't need to make their sexuality all about their personality because it's not that big of a deal. One. And two, people who are gay have been discriminated against for a long time. So so that's why they do it. That's why gays get a parade and straights don't. But then you want to bitch about equality, and I'm not even going to go down that rabbit hole because both sides are right. To be quite honest with you, I'm glad the gays have more equality. I'm glad they have their own special parade. You know what I'm saying? It's good for them because they've spent so long being oppressed. It's complete horse shit, to be honest. Now, yes, men, we do get crap for being straight, for having preferences in our females and their body type. Yeah. But that's not nearly as bad as the crap that homosexuals have had to face. So this next one's going to say gender equality, fuck sexism, and stop women hate. Pretty much the fuck incels version of the last shirt I created. Or excuse me, feminazi, fuck feminazis, fuck incels, yes.
Hey, that sounds like the gayest statement to make ever.
When a man tried to tell me we have equality, bad things happen to men too. Well, yes, bad things can happen to anyone. But bad things don't happen to men just because they're men.
Well, unless you're talking about the family court system.
Yeah, true.
Say it with me. Bullshit! You know, I'm not going to sit here and say that women have it all bad or that they have it so great, because sometimes men get the raw end of the deal too, like, you know, in child support custody cases. For whatever reason, your wife's just tired of screwing the same dick for the last 4 years, so she decides to get a divorce. And spoiler alert, you have a kid of your own that's like 5 or 6 years old, and they're confused about it. You're sleeping on the futon that you helped your wife, in the house that you helped your wife pay for. She's banging some dude upstairs in your all's old wedding room, like. And then on top of that, she fucking takes your vintage Playboys, sets them on fire right in front of you, takes your classic car that you and your brother built and finished before he died of cancer, and puts it in the crusher, and then films it just to fucking piss you off. And you can't say shit. You can't hit her or kick her ass because it's wrong to hit women. Fuck off with that shit. I would never hit a woman unless she had a gun to my fucking head. And then in that case, I'm like, dude, my life's in danger. Piss off. You know what I'm saying, you two? And there ain't a goddamn thing as a dude you can do about it. And the only reason they gave Halle Berry child support payment is because, or made her pay for it, is to give men hope and because she can afford it.
War most of suicides, they are bad experiences that mostly men experience. I guess my point is, and this is the point of the whole video, is not all cis men, I know this is going to blow your mind, not all of us sit around with our feet on the LGBTQI plus souls of the world trying to work out how to rule them. Obviously I do, but not everybody does.
Fucking
And I think this is a dangerous way for mainstream opinion to flow. This leaves men, all men, young men, boys, old men, grandpas, feeling like they are segregated just because of their gender, and that is not good.
Okay, fellas, if you feel like you are segregated by your gender in this modern post-feminazi society that allows the hatred of men, welcome to what women have had to feel like for the last several 200 plus years. Like, I watched a documentary on Dracula, Vlad the Impaler, and just the way women were treated even back then was so deplorable. I was just like, fuck off with this shit. But this, okay, ladies and gentlemen, this lesbian that Isaac Butterfield is bitching about is a negative stereotype. Not every lesbian is a man-hating biatch.
Look, when men get heated when women say they hate men. What are you going to do about it? Hate women? Ha! You've been doing that since the beginning of time. Find a new hobby.
I've got a feeling she wasn't always.
That's kind of the truth. I mean, people just need to stop hating each other. That's all I'm saying.
A lesbian. I think she may have dated a dude and he was such a dick that she swore off dicks forever. She won't even buy the big old dillies. No. She's sworn off dicks forever.
Dating a trans woman makes a man gay.
Well, that makes sense. I mean, your girlfriend used to be a child, and now you're a paedophile.
That's different. Fuck pedophiles. That's different. I hate to say this, and you're going to call me an asshole for saying it, but if a dude decides he wants to be a chick and he chops his dick off and takes his ball sack and then fucking rips his testicles out and then makes a fake pussy out of it, and then he goes to the doctor and gets his hips to look more feminine and fucking gets fake titties. You know, he has the outside of a female, but on the inside, he's still a dude. You cannot, the amount of fucking surgery it would take to make a man completely the opposite sex. You'd have to change his chromosomes, his DNA. It's more than just outwardly appearance. And I'm sorry, but if you're a dude and you're dating a chick who's transgender, that's kind of gay because he still has male parts on the inside. Just saying. And hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Fuck pedophiles. I was sympathizing with this lesbian chick until she said that. That's too goddamn far. Fuck this bitch, dude.
Her boyfriend was also once a child, so wouldn't she also be a pedo? Does a man having sex with a
No shit, Butterfield.
trans person make them gay? Is there two dicks swinging around?
You don't even fucking know. I was watching Courtney Knight's stream, and this creepy asshole Tony came on there, and I was just like, okay, what's this all about? And then, right, you saw the video, dude. I was just like, ugh! Oh, God, that's so disgusting. Oh, God. Children are more precious than life itself. That's our future generation, man. Fuck off with this shit, dude. Like, moving on, I don't want to. God damn it, dude. I fucking hate pedophiles.
If the answer is yes, that's not the straightest experience of your life.
If you think being gay is a choice, why don't you try being gay for a while? See how that works out for you.
No. Because
I think being gay or lesbian is a choice / that's just who you are. You can't control it. You're born with it.
I have hemorrhoids.
If you have a problem with your child's sexuality, there's an excellent solution for you. Don't have children.
What?
That is disgusting. So does that mean?
Okay, if I had a son, or daughter and they came out as gay, I would support them 1000%. I'd be a little uncomfortable with it, but I'm like, you know, being progressive versus being perverted versus being an asshole. You know what I'm saying? Fucking ridiculous.
If I'm an old man and I'm not happy that my son comes out as gay and he's 35 years old, that I should abort him, is that what you're in favor of?
No shit. YouTube, no fucking shit. I had a family member come out as lesbian very recently, and she has had to deal with a lot of crap. I'm not going to say who it is because I'm not about that life. But I'm so proud of her and her courageous struggle to just not be afraid to be herself. It's inspiring. And yeah, you know, ridiculous. This lesbian chick is ridiculous.
Aborting 35-year-olds? You crazy woman. I'd just like to point out for the record that I won't be aborting 35-year-olds. Claire with an I, Claire underscore.
Let me make sure I spell women correctly because, yeah. Okay. Woman. Women. Yeah. Copy and paste, because Cobra's being lazy and I don't give a fuck. Obviously, I give a fuck, otherwise I wouldn't fucking make shirts like this. I'm tired of feminazis who hate men. I'm tired of these fucking incel pieces of shit who hate women. And it's just like, you both are doing it to yourselves, dude. Like, you never stop and think to yourself, you know, I hate when the other side does it, so I want to do it right back to them. Piss off with that. Beautifully positioned. Now let's make the font the same color. And oh my fucking god, that is beautiful. You got the Cobra Grams, says gender equality, fuck sexism, and stop women hate. Oh my god, that's beautiful. Fuck incels, stop simp shaming. Yes, let's do it. Oh, that is sick. It's got my two favorite colors, black and green. And it just spreads the message. I'm liking that, dude. Yes. What the fuck is this shit? Choose size and quantities. What the fuck is this shit? I don't want to order this crap. I want to sell it. Oh, it might be outside the printable area. Oh, those are all good. God damn it. God. Why the fuck is it doing this shit? Oh, for fuck's sake. Ugh. Hold on a second. I gotta retype the second one. Yeah. Fuck. Sexism. Sex is. I'm just saying, if it's wrong for men to commit sexism, it should be equally as wrong for women to do it. That's all I'm fucking saying. Fucking ridiculous. I like the message. It says stop the hate of women, fuck sexism and gender equality. It's doing the same shit, dude. What the fuck? Okay, we're gonna breathe. Like, I'm looking at all this shit right here, and it's just like none of it's outside the lines. Why the fuck is it doing this crap? Because I pissed off all the right people, that's why. I have to retype all the texts. It is what it is. Because I'm looking at this right here, and it's like, it's not outside the border. It is what it is.
Training, you psycho. Yes, the moral of today's video and the story is this. She is a pain in the ass. Don't listen to her. Be a good motherfucker. Peace in the Middle East. Me dick stinks. Toodle au revoir. Hey, merch drop on the 13th. Toodle au revoir. Bye-bye.
Jesus Christ. You ever stop and ask yourself, when does it just stop?
You want me to answer that?
What's that?
You want me to answer that?
I don't think you can answer it, to be honest. That's horrible. God damn it.
That's what I'm right.
Yes. I'll go out for a smoke here in a minute. I'm working on a new t-shirt and I'm doing a live stream, so I'm kind of in work mode at the moment. Like, yes. As soon as I start doing the fuck incels t-shirt, it starts giving me troubles. That is so fucking predictable. It's like you were kissing female ass before and no one had a problem with that. I just wanted to see how I did it on the last one, yes. If you want to buy a t-shirt, you don't have to. It's greatly appreciated. But here's my fuck feminazis t-shirt. That's what's up. Okay, back to what I was doing. Let's see this. So we got gender equality, fuck sexism, stop man hate. So do the same on the incel t-shirt, except it'll say stop the hate on women. Short, sweet, to the point. Yes. And people are going off about like, oh my God, Cobra, you spelled the words incorrectly. Yeah, but if I go to Ocean Hero, which is my new favorite search engine, it helps cut down on pollution with the animals in the ocean for every search you do. So download Ocean Hero if you want to care about the animals. Gender equality. Just looking up how to spell that. Make sure it's spelled correctly. Because I'm lazy and I don't want to type it out. Yes. Okay. Both shirts will say gender equality, fuck sexism, and fuck the hatred of the opposite. You know what I'm saying? Let's try this again, shall we? I've spelt the word sexism enough to know how it's spelled. Woman. I agree with that. Stop woman hate. The reason why a lot of women hate men and men hate women is because we're doing it to each other, man. It's the fucking truth. They got the same color as all the other fonts. Yes, that looks good. Gender equality, fuck sexism, stop women hate. Fuck incels, stop simp shaming. Yes. Beautiful, let's go next. Saving your design. It's doing the same fucking thing that it's sell online instead, start a campaign, continue. Yes. I clicked the wrong button in the first place. I was just like, well, that's alright, because we figured it out. I didn't fucking lose my temper. I was just like, your design may be outside the lines. Oh, for fuck's sake. Kiss my ass. Your design might be outside the line. Bullshit, it's outside the line. You better let me post this fucking shirt to my bonfire, otherwise I'm going to start thinking that our society supports incels. It's the goddamn truth. Because I'm clicking on all the fucking bits right here, and it's just like, look at that. It's all in the borders. Just needs some adjusting, I guess. People are super picky about that, I guess, on the website. That's really clean, dude. I like the way that looks. There it goes. There it fucking goes. That's the way it should look. Fucking, I want to make money. This is advocacy. What's it for? Social movement. Let's see. Bullying prevention. Yes. Human rights. Feminism. Yes, that's... Women's rights, women's march. Yes, social justice, all those tags. Yes. Call it the Incel Suck t-shirt. Incel Suck t-shirt. This is a gender equality shirt, so that's what we're going to use for the tags. Gender equality. No, not fucking genuine, you fucking wanker. Gender equality. Short, sweet, to the point. Yes.
Short, sweet, to the point, huh?
Yes. Gender equality, fuck sexism, stop women hate. Fuck incels, stop simp shaming. Beautiful, let's launch it. Beautiful. Beautiful, as Gordon Ramsay would say, yes. Beautiful. I think the best recipe I ever cooked on my YouTube channel, speaking of Gordon Ramsay, would be like that white wine chicken Alfredo with the bacon and the cheese that I made. Oh my fucking God. I'm gonna add the Incel Suck t-shirt right there. Beautiful, yes. Now we got one for each one, yes. Should I do one where it's like women want sex too? Stop slut shaming. But I pretty much think that covers it with the Incel Suck t-shirt. Yes. Save it. Yes. Beautiful. So we got 2 new shirts on the King Cobra's Fang. Stop Man Hate and Incel Suck, which is basically the Stop Women Hate version of that. Yes. Yes. That's most definitely what's up. You already saw that. Ugh. Should we watch some Terrence Pop and crack open another beer? We could. Why not? So yes, I have a new shirt company that I'm going through right now. Teespring decided to say fuck you, so it's just like,
Can't imagine driving without this car neck cushion from Snuggly. It's completely changed everything.
If you are a woman and you're going to another woman for dating advice,
you're just too amazing to keep a man, right? Right and roast. Okay, first of all, if you're a chick going to other chicks on how to date men, you're mistaken. You know, you want to talk to your guy friends about that crap. This is why dudes need to do the same. If you're trying to pick up a chick, your female friend's going to give you better advice than your guy dudes, your guy friends. Okay, here we go. Ride and roast. You're just too amazing to keep a man. Right, ride and roast. To Terrence Pop and Blake. Their newest little ride and roast. Women who think they're just too amazing to keep a man while bitching because all men are the same and all men act entitled to pussy. I'm just over here like, your hypocrisy smells worse than your undouched vagina, you cunt.
not only do you not know what you're doing, but you are exceptionally stupid. Exceptional.
You're literally going to your competition hoping to get advice that will help you win the war.
And why does there have to be a war, man? That's what I'm saying. Like, the dating scene doesn't have to be this fucking ever-loving complicated. Why is there going to be a war? Why is there going to be this man versus woman, girl versus boys? I mean, it's cheeky to a degree when you do that crap, but at the same time, in the overall picture, it's just not necessary, YouTube.
Uncle Nick is back. In fact, he probably never left. I'm pretty sure he fell asleep on your couch after trying to teabag your mom. Sound like a dyslexic army grunt we all know and love? It should, allegedly. Visit franksevy.com and pick up some high-quality red pill literature today. A link is in the description, you bundles of sticks.
Bundles of sticks.
What's going on, you strong, independent women? I'm Blake, this is Pop. And welcome to another Ride and Roast with two Richards in a tiny car that gets good gas mileage.
You know what pisses me off about this, and I'm all for it, but there's some consequences to it. While women are allowed to be strong and independent, and I'm all for it, what about the dudes? We live in a society where women have realized their full potential beyond being your stereotypical 50s housewife. But dudes, if you can't build a cabin in the middle of the woods, or fix a car, or potentially die in war, you're seen as useless in our society. No apologies, because that's exactly how it is for us dudes. And I see it. And too many dudes are afraid to speak out against it because they might get criticized for it. Like, oh my God, you fucking typical male pig piece of shit, how dare you? I'm like, it's the truth, dude. I can support women and men's rights. That's called gender equality. That's called supporting gender equality. And when you literally break that down, it's just, ooh, it's not pretty, but it's how it is.
And it's a stick shift, so homo suspicion points suspended.
Good. I still like foo-foo drinks, though.
Foo-foo drinks are good. I made you one on the stream last week.
Wasn't bad.
I was like, here, let me know what you think. I can't have more than one of those.
That's exactly what I said.
So it's okay.
Yeah, I drink like 6 of them, and I'd be using your dog's bed as a pillow sleeping on your floor.
Wake up with that dog, and
I can just see you like stepping over me. Good night, Pop.
Yeah.
And she walk upstairs.
Wake up in the morning and find her licking the Sharpie stamp on your forehead.
Oh, please don't let that happen. I told you about the lieutenant who had the ink pad. He could actually put his in it and stamp shit, and it felt stupid.
Yeah.
That dude was hilarious.
Disgusting.
No fucks given at all.
It's even worse when I can see the vein. But I can't decide if this is hilarious or just sad.
The more amazing you are, the harder it is to find love.
That's kind of true. I mean, to some degree, yes. If you were, well, at least if you were a chick. I mean, if you were a dude and you make a shit ton of money, it's not hard for you to. If you're a good-looking dude, you got a big-ass cock and you got six-pack abs, and you're raking in a 6 salary income, and you're 6 feet tall, it ain't that hard. But if you're a chick in general and you make all kinds of money and you're super amazing, then yes. Because that's just how it is. Men have been conditioned to be the providers, the people who bring home the bacon. It's just been ingrained into our society. So you can call me a sexist asshole, but it's the truth. This is why men feel insecure when their wife or when their girlfriend makes more money. And instead of being like, oh, hey, you should support her, YouTube, because that's what it's all about on this gender equality journey we call life. Because that, I can testify, the more amazing you are, the harder it is to find love. I'll drink to that. I'm a pretty amazing dude myself, and it's just like, yeah, I can relate to that.
You already know what's coming.
You know where this is going, right?
Cognitive disconnect.
Uh-huh.
I'm so great.
And the main reason for this is because men don't fucking care.
I can't be the problem. They must be the problem. All men.
But
that sounds like a lot of pissed off incels, if you catch my drift. I can't be the problem. No, it's all the opposite sex's problem. This is a problem, YouTube, with the dating scene, is when you refuse to take responsibility for your own actions and be like, you know what? I'm an insufferable piece of shit. I need to work on myself. That's the truth for both genders. I have my own faults personally. I have a nasty temper, and I don't have enough confidence in myself. And that's just me being truthful. Like, I've worked on my temper. I've learned to just mellow out and not let life get to me so much. To a degree, I mean, to be fair, we've all lost our tempers. It just gets to a point where you're like, you're controlling it, you're controlling it, you're controlling it, you're controlling it. Everything is goose fraba. And then all of a sudden, it's just like, one little thing happens, you're like, oh, God damn it. And then something else happens right after that. And you're like, son of a bit. And then like 3 to 4 things happen, and it's just, all of a sudden, it's like, ah, you know what I'm saying? So everyone's been there, done that, and burnt the t-shirt, man. My inner Ozzy Osbourne's coming out. I've definitely had enough to tip the scale. And like I'm 80% British according to Ancestry.com, and it's just like, I see it, dude. And even if freaking I was born in the States, yeah.
The real problem is,
I used to get hot guys when I was younger. Why aren't they here for me when I'm ready to settle down, wait?
That sounds like the complaint of a lot of dudes who are at the same age, if not older. A lot of dudes who were just like, man, I used to pull some really hot of age pussy, and now they won't even spare me a second glance. And when you start realizing that women and men are exactly the same, the only thing that separates us is gender and social justice bullshit and double standards and sexism. That's the only thing that separates women and men. Everything, you know what I'm saying? Like, because I guarantee you, if there's a dude out there who's pulling mad chotch, and then one day it goes away. People start treating him like an old man. All of a sudden, he's gonna be going, "What the hell is this shit? You know, back in my day, I could pull some mean pussy. What is this crap?" And yeah, when dudes and chicks start getting to that age where they're not as attractive as they used to be, but now if you actually have a wife, then that's cool. If you actually have a husband, that's cool. But for the rest of us schmucks who are single and in our 60s, 70s, and 80s, it's just like, ugh. You start getting to that point where it's just like, am I too old to date? Who would want my wrinkly old ass? It's a depressing concept to think about. I'm telling you right now, that's all a bullshit excuse. If I don't let my autism stop me from talking to the of-age ladies, then you shouldn't let your age stop you, man. You go to a singles night at the bar. That's what needs to happen. Is just we need to fucking have a singles nights for like 55 plus. It's like this is the Silver Fox night over at such and such bar. Or it's like if you're 55 plus, you get discounts on your drinks and a chance to chat with your fellow seniors. Because, you know what I'm saying? Like, could you imagine what that's like for women and men? You spend your fucking entire life one of those ladies' men, or that lady who can get all the dudes. And then when your looks fade and your dick stops working and your uterus stops producing period eggs and you start getting old, everything hurts. Unless you're married at that age, good luck trying to find someone. Because most people who are single at that age have had to deal with so much bullshit on the dating scene, and they're just at that age where they're like, I'm done, I don't care, we're all gonna fucking die alone. Why do I need someone the last 30, 40 years of my life just to say, oh, look at me go? Bring on more pain when you die alone right in front of your other half. Fuck that shit.
You'd think that being an all-around awesome person would make it easier to find a great guy to be with, but the opposite is often true.
Who's making the call that you're so awesome, though?
Yeah. I mean,
that's kind of my point. I mean, like, I could sit here and say I'm an awesome dude, but I don't get to make that call, to be honest. I might have a shit ton of YouTube fans who worship the ground I walk on, and I appreciate that cult love. I'll drink into that. Yes. But general consumption, consensus, that's the word. I don't get to make that call. You got these chicks who just think they're awesome and they're pissed off because they can't find a dude. That's kind of like when dudes act like they're Satan's gift to vagina and they're pissed off because they can't find a chick to fuck. It's just like, dude, you may think you got an awesome dick, but guess what? There's someone out there who's got a bigger dick than yours. And having a big dick don't mean shit. If you can't use it, then... There were dudes out there who have smaller dicks who can get better sex because they know how to use it, ladies. Wouldn't know personally, but I'm just saying. I mean, it's like this. Just because a chick can suck your dick doesn't mean she's good at it. You know what the arresting officer said to the fart? The arresting officer says to the flatulence, "You have the right to remain dead, silent but deadly." Yeah. That was so bad. I'm sorry.
And I personally don't care. Like, if I found out you're a brown belt in jiu-jitsu, I might be a little hesitant because I really don't want to, you know.
As a dude, I fully fucking agree. I'm just like, okay, if you're a chick, as long as you're of age, you're hot, and you're clean, you don't have any transmitted nasties, and preferably you have no kids. I mean, you know, if you're a fan of my videos, that's a bonus. If you're hot, of age, single, no STIs, and no kids, I'm not going to give a shit how much money you make, man. I'm like, if you're into me, I could give 4 fucks less. I'm like, who gives a fuck about the money? I just want to see your of-age female body naked. Yes!
Have my clothes folded while I'm wearing them against my will.
If they're big and if your titties are big enough to squeeze on, I'm happy. They don't gotta be big enough to titty fuck. That's just a bonus. Yeah. I'm not that picky about having an ass size because an of-age female ass is an of-age female ass, whether it's warm or cute and petite. You can still just, you know what I'm saying, give her, if it's big enough to give her a slap and be like, yeah, she's got it, you know what I'm saying? I'm not that picky. You learn to be a little less picky when you haven't had it in 4 years, but as soon as you get it, you realize you're just like, why am I lowering my standards when women are told they don't have to? That's why I refuse to lower my standards, even though I haven't had pussy in 4 years. The simple fact of it's gender equality. If women are allowed to have standards, then so should men. Goof, I could be such an asshole sometimes.
Okay. Nobody likes.
No, nobody would like that.
Nobody likes that, man.
What's that? All right, man, ladies. Yeah, man, thanks for coming over. Thanks for bringing over that Budweiser and the beer cooler. I appreciate it.
Yeah. This guy threw 10 of those away. They were perfectly good too. So I had the fucking sticker of the soda on. Okay.
All right, man.
You too, man.
I mean, like if a dude was gonna throw them out and Alex just happened to walk by them doing that, it's just like, I'll take one of those off your hands. Okay. Shit.
That's a visceral image you just put in my head.
Yeah. When they're like, yeah, you're not gonna really like this, but I'm gonna like fold your dress shirts for you while you're in them. No, like, I'm gonna have to go with a big no on that one.
But again, I have.
Oh my God! Now that is a butt segment. Yes, that is definitely a butt segment I can get down with. She got a big old ass, but her waist is like, yes. And she got some big old titties to go with it. Good Lord. You know what pisses me off about the double standards? If a dude says he's into chicks who have double D titties, he's a fucking pig. But if women say they want a dude who's got a 6-inch cock, nobody says shit. They're just like, well, a girl's gotta have her needs. It's easy for you to say, Cobra. Dude. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, my cock ain't the biggest, but it's definitely above 6 inches. Yeah.
To ask, who decides whether or not you're amazing? Is it you and all of your friends who are just as hopelessly desperate and single as you are?
No, that's so true for dudes too. It's just like there's nothing wrong with having some self-confidence, but if you don't have self-improvement on top of it, then your self-confidence is useless. You could sit there and be like, oh my God, I'm the most amazing person there is. But if you're a shitty person in general and you just, you know what I'm saying? No, there were some things I've been doing personally to improve upon myself, such as showering more, even if I don't have my favorite tactical soap, just showering more, changing out my shirts on the regular, and like working on my temper and just, having more confidence in myself and be like, okay, Cobra, you focus on your attractive qualities, what makes you attractive to the women. The fact that I am 6 feet tall and I have a 7.5-inch dick with a 2-inch girth on the boner because I measured that shit because every guy does it. Don't bullshit me. I may not have a 6 salary income, but yes. I'll treat you 1,000 times better than that rich asshole will treat you. I'll tell you what.
Or it could be all of her lady friends giving her dating advice.
Oh,
you're amazing. I can't believe.
When I can sing like John Legend, All of Me. That's like one of like today's that's one of the bigger chick songs. Like, oh my God. When people see me singing All of Me by John Legend, people be like, here's a white dude singing a black man's song on key. That's just damn. I love my singing voice and my guitar playing. Yeah. Video's not even done with, and I'm already down to like the end of practically my last beer. Alex came over. He brought over a free beer cooler, which I could use when I need to use it. Not gonna knock it. He had a free Budweiser. He's just like, hey man. So like he does come over and provide when he can. That's just what I'm saying. Like, People want to talk shit, but that's just how I am. I provide for people who provide for me. You know what I'm saying? That's the truth. I still got the Dakota Customs and Choppers poster that I received. I was at a hot rod show with my dad, and they had motorcycles, hot babes, and hot rods. And my dad was taking pictures. I walked up to this goth chick and I said, "How much for a poster?" And she looked at me and she says, "Here you go." This hot goth chick with the blonde next to it. Both of these chicks are fucking, dude. Fucking, she signed it, autographed it, and she said, "Here you go." I was just like, because when you're a dude discovering chicks for the first time, and it's just like you're going through the magical times of being a pubescent teenager discovering the opposite sex. I was just like, she acknowledged my existence. Yeah.
Believe you're still single. Because every woman who went to other women for dating advice always wound up happy.
If you're in your mid-30s,
Yeah, that's kind of like when dudes are going up to other dudes and being like, "Hey, Chad, hey, bro, like, I'm digging this chick over here, and here's the situation." Okay, a dude going to other dudes to get chicks is bullshit. If you want to pick up on women, you take advice from women. That's just, it's a no-brainer, YouTube. Because nobody understands women better than, well, most women. I gotta take a beer piss. The trolls got my Teespring shut down, and I'm just like, I ain't gonna let that stop me. I want to go out and have a smoke here in a second. I got some grape Swisher Sweet cigarillos. Oh, yes. Do you smoke Swishers or do you smoke Phillies? A wiggy, wiggy, wiggy. And I smoke both Swishers and Phillies, to be honest. I'm not that picky. I had a little cigarro I was smoking on earlier. I'll put that in my ashtray for later when I go outside, of course. But look at that. Fresh cigarillo action. Yes. In fact, I'm gonna grab my beer. I'm gonna go outside after a bit and fucking chief on my cigarillo and just be like, yes. 21 and up, man.
piece and you're still single, it's you. You're the problem.
That's the truth, ladies, gentlemen, and dudes and dudettes. One, there's already way too much pressure in our society to date. All this unspoken pressure of, oh, if you don't have somebody, you're a fucking loser. Like, oh, you don't have somebody to fucking ride? Well, guess what? You're a loser. Fuck that.
Problem.
It might seem contradictory.
You think that being an all-around awesome person would make it easier to find a significant other half to be with, but it's the opposite is often true. It might seem contradictory at first, but these are some of the reasons why being an amazing woman often means spending a lot of time single. You ever just look at this from my perspective and be like, both genders are the same? You know, the argument that I made earlier on this very same video? And it's just like, what?
At first.
But
Jesus Christ. That is God damn it, dude. That is a nice butt segment. That is. God damn, dude. Look at those booty shorts she is rocking. Oh, good Lord. As Elvis Presley said, you ain't no mother hound dog crying all the time. Hell, you ain't never caught a rabbit and you ain't no friend of mine. And then try to be just a touch bit more romantic. You're like, wise men say only fools rush in, but I can't help falling in love with you. Shall I stay? Would it be a sin? Don't you step up my blue suede shoes, don't you?
These are some of the reasons why being an amazing woman often means spending a lot of time single.
Well, first of all, there's nothing wrong with just doing your own thing, okay?
Thank you! Holy crap! Thank you! It's okay to be like, you know what? I'm lonely. I want some of-age pussy. I want an of-age girlfriend. The dating scene sucks. I can't get none. But you acknowledge that, and then you also acknowledge it's okay to be single and just do your own thing. And that's true for both sides of the argument, dude.
But just because you're spending a lot of time single does not mean that you're not getting filled out like a job application 3 nights a week.
That's if you're good at picking up members of the opposite sex, which for chicks is extremely easy. All these women who are going around like, oh my God, I have nothing to wear. Dudes, we're incredibly simple. We don't give a shit if your top matches your fingernails. What much difference? It's not going to make much difference if when your top's at the on the floor of his bedroom.
Exactly. All holes filled at once.
Number one, you're often seen as being out of someone's league.
Oh, welcome. Oh my fucking God. You're often seen as being out of someone's league. You have a woman bitching because she's often seen as out of someone's league. Welcome to what men have to deal with. The truth of it is, women and men are equally as shallow, and they'll go after the hottest of age dude for their age gap that they can achieve. And when they can't get it, they'll sit there and bitch and feel sorry for themselves because they want a hot person, but they can't get one. Oh, wah. And when the less attractive people just like them have had to deal with the same shit, and everyone fucking hates each other because all women and all men are the same. Oh, wow. Everyone's sitting here going, well, and this is why we have YouTube. Women and men who fucking hate each other. They both want the same goddamn thing, and when they can't get it, it's somehow automatically the other side's fault. I'm just like, kiss my Asperger's, dude. I'm not trying to glorify tobacco, but I want to go outside and have a smoke on my cigarillo because... No bloody hell. If you're not like taking a razor blade and cutting it down the center and refilling it with weed and making a blunt, that's cool too, man. Like if you got a tobacco fix and you need one, let's go. Oh yeah, that's flavored cigarillos are 4 times harsher than cigarettes, man. If you've never smoked a day in your life, you take like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yes. I'm not going to smoke this inside as much as I'd love to, but just out of respect. Go outside, have a puff. Don't be surprised if the beer that I'm drinking comes back empty. And this is, in fact, the last beer of what I have in my personal possession. You don't have to donate money to the PayPal or by the staff, but if you do, it's greatly appreciated. Check out the Bonfire t-shirt merch. And that's what's up. And here's what I want to tell you. I don't give a fuck, YouTube, if what your gender is. I don't. You shouldn't worry about dating until you're in college. And on top of that, okay, if you're not physically attracted by someone else's standards, that's their loss. You gotta have, okay, this is what I'm saying. Like, this kind of confidence is what draws dudes to chicks. Is even though this chick's like not the prettiest and she has a crappy outlook on life, she sees herself as a goddess. And when she does that, men gravitate towards that and then realize she's a psycho fucking self-obsessed narcissistic bitch like the majority of them. Okay, Cobra. That she's just like the fucking asshole men who she complains about. And when you encounter people like that who are just as bad as the people they complain about, it's like, shut the fuck up, dude. To be fair, I may fucking chug this beer before I go out and have a cigarillo. Swisher Sweets is not a sponsor. Free advertisements. 21 up. Yeah, hey, those guys. You think just because it's flavored, it makes it less harsh? Bullshit! My lungs are used to cigars, cigarillos, and cigarettes. I would encourage all of my underage fans to never smoke unless you're 21 and up. And even when you're 21 and up, it's not worth. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't realize how addicting tobacco is until you're hooked on it. Dude, I had grandparents who smoked, and growing up as a kid, I hated the smell of cigarettes. Growing up as a kid. But then one day, like every other stereotypical teenager, you know what I'm saying? As soon as I had my first cigarette, I was hooked. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it goes, YouTube. No offense to any of the chicks I went to high school with, but excuse me, I farted. But that's exactly how it was. You're often seen as being out of someone's league. And now the good majority of pretty much every chick I went to high school with is going, I regret rejecting Saunders because he actually did something with his life. That's what I'm saying, fellas. If you're a dude, you're a fan of my videos, and you're still going to high school, and all these stuck-up skanks are rejecting you, don't worry about that, man. Focus on you. Do your own thing. Better yourself as a person. Because you got plenty of time for sex and relationships when you're in college. And if people are bullying you, fuck them, dude. You know what? Your bullies are jealous because you're going to be something someday. That's why you get bullied. Think about it. Your boy Cobra, I got bullied my entire life, including my senior year of high school. And it didn't matter because, yes, I was one of the more popular kids because everybody knew who the fuck I was. That's just the kind of impression I make on people. Like, oh, yeah, that's Saunders. And it's like, you know, you got to admire that determination. I crushed on chicks in high school that were way the fuck out of my league at the time because of personal character development and other things like that, but I still tried. That's the kind of nerve that I got, YouTube. And believe me, I went to high school with some really hot chicks. I could totally name the top 2 hottest chicks I went to high school with right off the top of my head. And like, dude, there was some, dude, even beyond that, like, I went to school with a couple of attractive chicks. I ain't gonna lie, dude. I ain't gonna stunt. Aha! Old man before his time, reflecting on his childhood. Shit. You're often seen as being out of someone else's league. When you're a serious catch, other people are going to know it. Bullshit! But instead of doing everything that they can to make you fall in love with them, a lot of the members of the opposite sex won't even make the effort to ask you out. Oh my God, dude, the entitlement. It's not that they don't think you're amazing. They just think you're too amazing to even consider them as potential partners. Could you imagine, YouTube, if a dude had this fucking attitude towards dating? Like, what if you had the creepiest asshole, most self-entitled douchebag of a dude who just sits there and says, "Oh, I'm amazing." And the only reason women are rejecting me is because I'm too amazing. Almost spilt it. We good. Yes. Could you imagine the dude to be called a sexist male pig entitled piece of shit? But a chick does this crap, and maybe it's your personality. Look, I hate to say this, but this is true for both women and men. Not everybody's gonna like you. In fact, some people are gonna hate your fucking guts. So you know what you say to them? I'll break your nose with my fist and fuck your shit up. And you move on. You know what I'm saying?
Men don't care what league the woman is. All right, women. A dude will show up to buy flowers. The woman behind the counter, if she is drop dead good looking and she's single and she's willing to go on a date with him, he don't care.
Yeah.
That's so goddamn true. It fucking hurts. If you're of age, you're single, you're stupid hot, and you're willing to give him a chance. That's all guys care about. Oh, Cobra, you shallow pig. It's like, fuck you. Eat my dick, you stupid cunt. Looks are only half of it. The other half is personality. And if I was wrong, then you wouldn't have women who were chasing after dudes who were 6 feet tall with a 6-pack abs and a 6-inch plus hard cock and a 6 salary figure.
It doesn't matter.
But you can.
Mm-hmm. We got a butt segment. You got an okay face. Doable, yes. But then you get down to her body and it's like, nice fucking ass, dude.
See exactly the kind of psychological problems that we're going to be dealing with throughout this article. This is
psychological problems because women and men are so fucking stable and sane. You know, because women and men, we're not crazy. No. The world's not falling to shit with the pandemic and all these fucking mass shootings and fucking ISIS and the Taliban fucking starting a fucking civil war with each other. No, not at all. That's what I'm saying. Like, let ISIS and the Taliban fuck both of them, to be honest. But let them fight it out and just be like, okay, as long as you don't attack America or our allies, then we're not going to have any issues. And you think America won't start some shit? You fuck with our allies, you son of a bitch. We'll stay in your country for another 20 goddamn years and fuck your shit up because America's boss like that. Well, shit. I'm out of beer. It could be worse, but that's all right. It's the weekend. I actually feel pretty good, to be honest. Like, if the fans want to donate money for me to get more alcohol, that's cool. But if not, that's cool too. Oh, look, it's raining outside. Hold up. Oh my God, yes. I love the smell of rain. Hold up. Oh, that's good. Grab my trusty magic wand. And grab my lighter. I'm going to close the window here because I don't want. Anyways, tubes, I'll be right back to finish the video. I'm going to go and have a smoke. I'm going to appreciate the rain. Cigar. And when you're smoking a cigarillo, see how the smaller end is right here and the bigger end is, you want to light the bigger end with your lighter right here, just like that, and then, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, 1 second.
clearly a Civil War musket.
Yeah, just because you get pussy or you can get dick, you want. Yeah, shit. You want to act like you're better than everyone else because you can get dick or you can get pussy. Fucking entitlement, dude.
And having all of her delusions when things go bad reinforced by other women who think exactly like her.
Wow. The groupthink is strong.
The groupthink, yes. This argument's the same for incels, dude.
Oh, this one.
Yes. That's why they go to the bathroom in herds.
Or gaggles.
When you're a serious catch, other people are going to know it. But instead of doing everything they can to make you fall in love with them, a lot of guys won't even make the effort to ask you out.
Could you imagine if some dude was just like, I'm a serious catch and every chick knows it? Yeah, shit. But they won't make an effort because blah, blah, blah. The entitlement, dude.
It's not that they don't think you're amazing, they just think you're too amazing to even consider them as potential partners.
Bullshit! When you hit about 33, the dial of invisibility turns on, and you start to get fader and fader until around 40, you become basically an outline of your former self to most men.
Biology flicks that dimmer switch, and no one has ever been able to figure out how to turn it off. And what really cracks me up is that on this exact same site, there are numerous articles about how men are delusional and think that they're entitled to women who are way above their pay grade. So
No, that is so fucking true. It hurts. Dude, when you got women who are bitching because they can't get a top tier dude who's super attractive, but then bitch when women do the same exact thing, when men do it, when men bitch about the same exact thing, women go, oh my God, men are so entitled. But it's like when women do it, nobody says shit.
if that's true, how can this also be true? And again, with the, oh, I'm a serious catch thing, like, no. You don't get to decide that. This is the whole women are the prize angle.
If you were a serious catch, you would have been caught by now.
Men are the prize, which is why you don't hear.
No, women and men are not the prize. Okay, we need to stop this fucking self-centered, egotistical mentality of, oh, I'm the prize and the opposite sex better bow down to me kind of crap. Because that's exactly how it is, YouTube. The prize is the relationship that you might be able to make with that chick or that dude or whatever the fuck. I want to rub one out to a hot chick on Chatterbait after this because I'm over it.
For us, whining and moaning and writing articles like this in our 30s, because when we hit our 30s, we hit our stride. Whereas the other side of the...
That's kind of unfair for dudes versus chicks. This is what, no offense, Terrence Pop or Blake, but this is the truth, is when women enter their 30s, their biological clock is ticking. They run out of options. They run out of opportunity. And whereas men hit their 30s, they stop thinking with their dicks and start thinking with their head on their shoulders. And yes,
the equation starts to slow down.
28 to 50, men hit the warp drive.
Yep. When you have innate value that you spend all through your 20s, when you hit 30, you have no bargaining chips left.
That's right.
Men spend their 20s amassing their value, and that puts us in a very good position at the table.
So if men spend their 20s eliminating their value just to be like at 30, I don't need to have value. I'm an awesome dude. Now, that's how women feel too. So they'll spend their entire life, their 20s and their 30s, trying to make themselves have value on the dating scene, just to have their biological clock tick, and then get less of it when they're older.
Yep. And if you can create your own value, that lasts the rest of your life.
Innate value can be spent.
Amen to that. I don't care what gender you are, man. I gotta take a piss. But if you can create value and realize your self-worth on the dating scene, it will last a lifetime. I'm telling you right now, King Cobra fam, you gotta realize your dating potential, even if you're not the prettiest, even if your dick's not the biggest. What can you provide for the dating scene that the opposite sex will find attractive?
In fact, it can be, let's just call it what it is,
squandered,
which is what the vast majority of that innate value is doing.
Absolutely correct.
All over the Western world.
Woo. Bummer. Don't care.
Do you really feel bad though?
No.
Number 2, you're a lot to handle in a good way.
Oh my fucking God. I wish I had more alcohol for this right now, because this is some bullshit. You're a lot to handle, but in a good way. Could you imagine if a dude said that? Like, you're a chick, you're a lot to handle. He'd be called a fucking toxic male. He'd be called a chauvinistic, sexist male pig. He would be told, you can't handle a strong woman. But when a dude acts like this, it's funny how the situation changes when the genders reverse their roles. We're only 7 minutes into this crap. You're a lot to handle, but in a good way. Truly awesome women are often a mixture of a lot of things, and the result can be a bit overwhelming for some guys. It's like when you combine a bunch of colored beams of light and end up with something blindingly white. And honestly, even a lot of great men can't handle the kind of brilliance. What kind of fucking drugs are you smoking? Is what I would say to the chick who's fucking writing this article. Because if there was a dude out there talking like this about women, about how they just can't handle how awesome I am. That's basically what it is you got some chick saying dudes just can't handle how awesome she is. But like when dudes do this crap, it gets seen as entitlement. But when women do it, it's just, well, you can't handle a strong woman. Fuck out of here with this hypocrisy and double standards, dude.
Hey.
No, that's code speak for you're a bitch.
No
you're
shit.
Opinionated, and you want to be a dude in the relationship. Yeah, men don't want another dude in a relationship.
They date dudes who can handle it, meaning get out of their way and let them lead.
So if you don't want chicks to act like a dude when they date you, then that's probably a good sign that you should stop acting like that if you want to attract a chick. I don't know, I'm just asking for a friend. And it's just like, okay, if that's the stereotype, then why are dudes acting like this and then getting pissed off when women act the same way? The hypocrisy on both sides is enough to make your head spin, YouTube.
They don't respect those men, and then they cheat on them with guys who won't put up with their shit. But
Yes. Dudes will cheat on chicks who won't put up with their shit, but they'll cheat on a woman who will. It's kind of like when, women will fucking cheat on dudes with assholes who don't appreciate them and then bitch because they can't find a decent dude who respects their opinion. Edgy.
those guys are too smart to write a check against a woman like this.
Men will meet these women in bars. Within 15 minutes of talking with them, they realize what the deal is. They'll know if they want to treat it as a bullseye, or maybe meet up with them a few times to see what it's all about.
Yeah.
Most of the time, they don't.
Yeah, it's in those 15 minutes we decide whether or not you get our real name.
Kringlebert Fisty Buns, how's it going? Zinglebert Bimbledeck, how you doing? I'm from Turkey. Scott McTavish, yeah, I'm from Ireland. Bendy Dick Cummins-Snatch. Slut Bunwana, I'm from Iraq. I'm Chief King Dong from Slapaho Nation. Nice to meet you. What? Of course I have a casino. You want to bet against the house?
Truly awesome women are often a mixture of a lot of things, and the results can be a bit overwhelming for...
Could you imagine if a dude went off on BuzzFeed and said the reason why he can't get a woman is because women can't handle how brilliant he is? You'd never hear the end of it.
Some guys.
The only thing that you're mixing up is a cocktail of DNA in your squirt extractors, above and below. And men are not overwhelmed by awesome women. We're turned off by entitled, narcissistic quantahas.
Okay, so that right there. Thank you. Okay, that's exactly my fucking point, dude. Is women and men are turned off by self-entitled assholes. That's, oh my God. Okay, whenever you hear men bitch about how they're turned off by entitled women, how do you think girls feel, YouTube? Preach it.
Yeah, or they say we're intimidated.
We made a whole episode about how...
Could you imagine if, like, men made this fucking bold statement that said women can't handle a strong dude, and if they're turned off by his ego, they're just intimidated? Oh my God, you'd never hear the end of it. But women do this crap, and it's just like, wow. And that dude needs to stop being a self-entitled, high-standard piece of shit who thinks he's God's gift to women. Even though women can act like they're God's gift to penis and they're entitled to everything, and if we don't comply with it, then we're sexist male pigs.
How women who call themselves intimidating are actually the problem. I'll put a link below.
It's like when you combine a bunch of colored beams of light and end up with something blindingly white. And honestly, even a lot of great men can't handle that kind of brilliance.
Wow.
I think I can smell shite.
Number 4, you don't settle for mediocre.
Okay, so here we go. Now, of course, the woman who can't find anyone because she's just as entitled as the dude she bitches about. You won't settle for mediocre. You won't settle for less. Nah. Forget about the men who are just like, yeah, if you don't have a curvy hourglass figure, some double D titties, and a nice fucking ass, I'm not going to settle for less. No, forget about that, because there are women out there who are like, well, if you're not 6 feet tall with a 6-pack abs and a 6-inch cock when you get hard, and make 6 salary figure, she's not going to settle for less. And then both sides want to bitch about entitlements. I'm just like, where's the beer? People suck.
KA, delusional standards.
Over pickitis. Because that works out so well.
Most women eliminate 85% of the dating pool based on height alone, and then claim we're shallow.
Correct. And
That's so goddamn true, it fucking hurts. And the only reason that women are allowed to be shallow is because men were the ones who were shallow or just as shallow in the first place. And growing up in a society where women have no rights, men are allowed to be shallow pigs, and if women are shallow, well, then you ain't getting a baby put in you. And then on top of that, when there's so much pressure for women and men to have sex and have kids of their own, it just creates a toxic environment.
You know what? These women don't seem to realize that there is a huge spinster bubble coming now because men are not getting remarried. Men are not getting married, period, for the most part.
Yeah.
What are these women do when they get like to 40 and they have to do it all?
Imagine why men are not getting married in this modern day and age. Because if you get divorced, she can take you for all you've got, your house, your car, your magazines, your secret stash of whiskey.
All themselves.
All they do what they've been doing for years, which is lie about being on the pill and then blame unplanned pregnancies on men.
I know, but...
Yeah, but that comes from the society where women are pressured by society and by men to take birth control, while at the same time, men are not given solid options for birth control. That's where that stems from, YouTube. All this pressure that men are supposed to be better than women and tougher and provide. And then, like, all this pressure for women, you have to be tougher than the man and show him who's boss. And if you can't do either one of your gender expected roles, you're seen as less of a person. It's ridiculous. Women are put underneath all this pressure to take birth control, and if the man doesn't use it, he's the piece of shit. I'm just like, fuck the toxicity on both sides, YouTube.
But, you know, even baby daddies are not really going to show up and fix your roof.
Hey, vasectomies are reversible, dudes.
Yeah.
Get one.
Yeah. But they're not going to show up to, like, you know, fix stuff around the house. You're on your fucking own.
With the impending...
Fuck the vasectomy. I'll just stay sexless. I thank you.
Spinster bubble that's going to...
No, it's the truth. When women are just as impossible as men, you want some of-age pussy, but people keep shoving it in your face. You need to get laid. And then when you can't get laid, and you realize that sex is a want, not a need, and you realize the entire dating scene is fucking toxic, all of a sudden, and then on top of that, it's like we all die alone, regardless if you have somebody or not. You die alone regardless if you have somebody or not. The dating scene's toxic. Both sides are full of hypocrisy. Both women and men are full of hypocrisy and double standards and have been brainwashed by social expectations. All of a sudden, you're just like, I don't give a fuck if I'm single. I'm doing my thing, and if like they don't want to be a part of it, that's cool. If they do, hey man, you know what I'm saying?
Explode like Hiroshima. It has never been more important to protect your seed.
Absolutely correct.
Because these ladies see the wall coming and they want a way out. They want a guaranteed paycheck. Don't be that guy.
Don't be that guy, bro.
A lot of dudes see themselves getting older. They're starting to lose the ability to get erections. So now when they want to take some fun, nasty time, they take a Viagra to make themselves harder. Men experience the same wall as women do. It just looks different for men. Like, women want to bitch because their ovaries shut down, they can't produce kids anymore. And it's like, how do you think men feel when we lose our erections and we can't fucking bust a nut anymore? It's just like nature saying, okay, you're too old. Stop.
You probably, no, definitely could have found a boyfriend right now if you'd been...
You don't settle for mediocre. You probably know, definitely could have found a boyfriend / girlfriend right now if you'd been willing to lower your expectations. But you hold yourself and your partners to a higher standards than you. You're great enough to deserve the man / woman of your dreams, and you're smart enough to know that settling for anything less than that would be a disservice. What is this? A disservice to yourself. Unfortunately, that usually means you're going to be waiting a pretty long time. Spoken like every dude who bitches because he wants a really hot chick. And you know what? That's the fucking truth. Is dudes and chicks could find a dude that's less attractive or a female that's less attractive than them, and it'll be better off for them in the long run. But if they can't sexually get off to staring at that person, it ain't gonna happen. Dudes and chicks have the same attitude. It's just like, okay, cool, you're less attractive than what I would go for conventionally. You're easy to talk to, but not so easy on the eyes. Oh, well, shit. And at that point, if you're a chick, it's just like, oh, I see you as a brother or a kid brother. Or it's just like, I see you as a friend. But then you go after fucking the sluts who take advantage of your money, or the asshole dudes who take advantage of getting free pussy from you with you putting in no work. And then both sides want to bitch because they can't find a decent person. What they need to realize is that looks are just as important as personality. And if all you're going for is looks, you're going to be a miserable son of a bitch.
And willing to lower your expectations.
But who the fuck, dude? That's what pisses me off about women. Who the fuck is a woman to tell me to lower my expectations when women have the body positivity movement? And if you reject a chick for being too fat, you're body shaming. But if you're a dude and you get rejected by a chick because you're too fat, you better start going to the gym and working out, you pussy faggot, because you can't get laid.
But you hold yourself...
Even if women are held to a higher standard when it comes to beauty, I will acknowledge this. Because most people don't give a shit if a dude's got hairy legs. But if you're a chick and you got hairy legs, you get judged for it. And that's fucked. Because there were dudes who shave their legs because they're feminine or because, hey, they're swimmers. And the idea of having shaven legs being seen as feminine is a problem in itself, too, because there's a lot of crap that dudes have to go through. That if you're a dude and you paint your nails, that's not very masculine, is it? Fuck off, YouTube.
Your partner's to higher standards than that.
Well, good luck with that. Let me know how that works out for you.
Which is why you're still alone.
Yes. If you're a chick and you bitch about dudes having higher standards while you yourself have the same higher double standards, go fuck yourself.
And will continue to be.
Most men, when they hear a woman north of 35, single, no kids, they're literally like spinster.
You're great enough to deserve the...
But I feel like that's different for dudes and chicks, because if you're a dude and you're 35 and you hear about a chick who's also 35 and doesn't have kids, you're just like, ah. You know what pisses me off about dating when you're 30 is the older I get, the harder it is to find a chick who hasn't already had kids and had the dude be like, I'm not part of the picture, you can fuck off. And it's just like, okay, if I had kids of my own, I would step up to the plate. Even if it meant cutting down on drinking a little bit of the and the fucking cigarettes, then so be it. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of women who are single dudes, who are single moms, I mean, going after single dudes, they expect the dude to pick up the pieces. And to be fair, not every mom who's single is single because her baby daddy was a piece of shit. You don't know her story, YouTube. The whole, oh yeah, her baby daddy was a piece of shit, and she's just leeching off her baby daddy and the government for free money. That's a stereotype for single moms. And this is why I'm like, single parents or dudes who are looking to date single moms need to have their own website. And don't just fucking date a single mom because she's super hot and she gives good head. Okay? Now, if you're not willing to step up to the plate and help her raise her own vaginal turds, then you don't deserve to tap it. That's just how I see it. And that's true for women and men. I don't care how big the dude's dick is. I don't care how much money he makes. Ladies, if you're not willing to step up to the plate and help him raise his kids, same argument applies.
Man of your dreams. No, you're not. And you're smart enough to know that settling for anything less than that would be a disservice to yourself.
Yes, and that's kind of true for both genders. Settling for less because you can't get laid and society calls you a fucking asshole for having standards. Well, it's just like, you can be like, fuck society, it's my dating life. Or you can settle for less in the long run and be like, well, at least I have something to fuck. Who cares if they're not quite what I expected? Fuck that. It's your dick, it's your vagina, it's your money, it's your time.
Yeah, until you're 50 and you realize that all of this bullshit that you were taught was a lie.
Yes, that's so true for dudes and chicks on the average. When you're a 50-year-old dude and you have to take Viagra to make your dick work, it's the same argument, dudes.
And then it's way too late by then. But keep going what you're doing.
Tell it to your cats.
Yeah.
The only difference is like I said, and you know I'm right on this issue, is if a dude loses the ability to get hard, he can take a pill that'll make his dick hard enough like he was when he was in his 20s. But there is no pill that takes women and says, oh, hey, you're losing the ability to have kids. Well, take this pill and you'll start having periods again. And then you can have kids and push one out just like you've always dreamed of. There is no pill like that for chicks. And then on top of that, at the same time, there's all this pressure for women to take birth control so they don't have kids. So that when they bitch because they can't have none, while the fucking birth control pills they were forced to take when they were younger prevent them from having kids, on top of their biological clocks just being like, you're 35, 40 years old, you spent your entire 20s taking birth control because you weren't ready, and now that you're ready and you can't have them, it's all men's fault. Fuck the society we live in, you know what I'm saying? And that just becomes a scapegoat. When women and men experience crappy dating partners, let's just blame the opposite sex. That's kind of like when mass shootings happen and people blame guns and violent video games. rather than blaming the fucking assholes who create the problems in our society. Hey, what's up? Is it paid for? It is. Thanks, man. Yeah. Back to the video.
It'll work out great.
Unfortunately, that usually means you're going to be waiting for a pretty long time.
Yeah, so that's true for both men and women. If you have high standards and you're refusing to fix yourself as a person, this is what separates me from the rest of society. To be brutally honest, is that if I want the smoking hot of age, big titty goth chick of my dreams, okay, she's out there, but you can't rush that good thing. And on top of it, you can't just be like, oh, hey, you know what I'm saying? Fucking, you want to have high standards, but you refuse to work on yourself, then you don't deserve to have high standards. That's the truth. If you're a dude who acts entitled to women because you got a big dick, or if you're a chick who acts entitled to men because you have a pussy, then guess what? You don't deserve to have anybody.
Until you're a bag of bones. That's exactly right.
And your fertility is... I don't know why they called this website bold.com. It should be called confirmationbias.com.
Absolutely correct. Gotta get over
The only women who believe this stuff are failures.
They've already been brainwashed.
They have failed in relationships because of their own actions.
Yes, this is so true for dudes. Dudes and women get brainwashed by the same society that pins them against each other.
And their own entitlement.
Now we're turning around.
And they just want a bunch of people who agree with them so they can feel better about being utter failures at accomplishing their biological
entitlements. When you can't get laid to save your life and the opposite sex thinks you suck, and then that's the general attitude of women and men everywhere, of people just hating each other. Entitlement breeds privilege. Entitlement breeds privilege. And privilege breeds entitlement.
Imperative, which is to submit to a high-value dude, be agreeable, and have some fucking kids.
How do you think women feel? It's like, dude, they can settle for a dude who's a fucking complete asshole because they're told that's just how it is. Your biological clock is ticking. You think women don't feel this immense pressure when their biological clock is ticking and they want the same things that men want, but they can't get entirely that because they have a window of opportunity of when their ovaries shut down?
Instead, they decided to embrace their masculine energies, go out and find careers, and become so masculine.
And what happens when women embrace their masculine energies? It's praised by our society. You go, girl, you're so strong and independent. But when dudes embrace their feminine energies, they get so much crap for it. Oof. Why can't you be more open with your emotions? Because as soon as I open up about my emotions as a man, you're going to tell me to quit mansplaining.
That in order to date you, we'd have to be gay.
Or a male feminine.
How does that work?
Sorry.
And they've convinced a side.
There's nothing wrong with being a male feminist if you're doing it for the right reasons. Like, oh my God, you're a pussy simp if you're a feminist kind of thing. That's why my shirt says stop simp shaming. If, generally speaking, you're a male feminist because you care about gender equality, you're tired of men getting the same crap, and you want to show women that, hey, we're not all the same, regardless if women are allowed to support men's rights or not, because let's be real, that's the exact same fucking argument. If a chick supports dudes and dudes' rights, she gets told, you're not a real female. You're just trying to get a marriage partner. You're just trying to get some dick. Does that sound familiar, ladies? If you're a dude and you support chicks, you get told, you're just a simp. You're just trying to get cunts. You're just trying to get your dick sucked.
Sizable portion of the male population to behave like the men they claim they want, but they don't even know what they want.
That's true for both sides to some degree, yes.
Those men get divorced and cheated on. If you're a male feminist, your chances of staying married to a woman like this are very, very low.
That's because, I hate to say it, ladies, but it's the truth. Women will claim this is what they want, and then as soon as they get it, they're unhappy, and they want something else. That's because women and men are not born knowing what they want.
Let's say approaching goose egg.
Just like your testosterone.
Number 5, your confidence is intimidating.
Oh my fucking God, shut the fuck up with this bullshit. Your confidence is intimidating. You're not full of yourself, but you know that you're pretty darn great. You walk through life with the mindset that nothing and no one will tear you down or make you feel inferior. And unfortunately, that's enough to scare some guys away. The good news is, though, is that you don't want a guy who can't handle a confident woman anyways. Could you imagine if a dude had this attitude towards women who he gets rejected by? Couldn't be because he's an asshole piece of shit and that women can't handle a strong dude. Oh, no, that would never work in our society. You're not full of yourself, but you know that you're pretty darn great. You walk through life with the mindset as a man that nothing and no one will ever tear you down or make you feel inferior. And unfortunately, that's enough to scare away some girls. The good news is, though, is that you don't want a girl who can't handle a confident man anyways. The truth of it is, confidence is sexy, but when you're a narcissistic, self-absorbed, entitled piece of shit, it's going to turn people away. I don't care if you're a dude or a chick. Just because you got a nice pair of tits or just because you got a huge cock doesn't mean shit.
There we go.
I was waiting for it.
The intimidating thing always has to show up here.
Because it's always like that with dudes. If you're a strong and empowered and confident chick who's self-absorbed, that's female empowerment for you. Fuck off. And that you can't handle a strong woman, but if you're a dude with the same mentality for your side of the argument, oh, you're a fucking piece of shit male.
You're not full of yourself, but...
No, you're not full of yourself. No, not at all. These women who act like this are just as annoying as the dudes who act like they're God's gift to vagina. Like,
know that you're pretty darn great. Well, you may not be full of yourself, but on any
butt segments be like, oh, God damn it. Those are some nice peach-colored exercise clothing with a tattoo underneath your armpit. Yes.
given night, you might be full of 2 to 3 of your favorite bartenders. You walk through life with the mindset that nothing and no one will tear you down or make you feel inferior, and unfortunately, that's enough to scare some guys away. The good news, though, is that you don't want a guy who can't handle a confident woman anyway.
Yeah, if a dude says the same crap, he gets labeled a misogynistic, sexist pig. You don't want a chick who can't handle your strong personality. It doesn't work like that for dudes, and that's just how it is in our society, dude.
Way. Translation. Biatcha.
You want a man who will deal with your bitchiness and being direct and rude all the time. It's not going to happen.
That's just like dudes who are saying they want a chick who puts up with their entitlement, their demand for sex all the time, and to make him a sandwich afterwards, and to fetch his pipe and slippers when he comes home from work. There were dudes and chicks who act like this towards each other, but the kicker of it is when dudes do it, you're an asshole. When chicks do it, well, a woman's got to have her needs.
She is clearly an unagreeable, entitled, self-righteous, delusional whiner.
Don't get me wrong, in my younger days.
And yeah, this crap exists with men too, and it's unfortunate that women and men refuse to be like, I may have it hard as a man, but do I ever stop and think about how hard women have it? No, of course you don't. When women and men realize that they have it equally as hard, depending on the circumstances, you have to think to yourself, okay, this double standard affects my gender, but how does it affect the opposite gender? And when you start thinking like that, you start putting the pieces together, all of a sudden you're thinking like Cobra's thinking. You see the connections?
So I ran into a lot of women like this, and they were just practice.
Yep.
I hang out a little bit here and there, and then I'd ghost them.
And that's really what I think this chick is.
What it really is that women and men get put underneath all this pressure to get dick and get pussy and start a family. And when they can't achieve it, they get loser shamed for it. And both women and men have an somewhat equal opportunity of fertility. Women and men, when women lose the ability to produce period eggs and men lose the ability to get their dicks hard, that's Mother Nature saying, stop, you've had enough kids. If you don't have any kids by this point, try again in the next life.
Tired of? Is that she's tired of being practiced.
If she ever sees this video, that is the truth right there.
Okay, women are tired of being practiced on. Well, men are tired of being treated like we're not good enough. Women feel the same way, dude. It's the truth. Women and men treat each other the exact same way and then bitch when the other side does it. It's so fucking infuriating.
Yep. She has given it up already to a ton of dudes who don't meet any of these requirements. And then
dudes are the same way, dude. A lot of dudes will give up because, hey, for a dude, sometimes it's easier to get laid. All the chick has to do is show up. Yes. But it's the truth. Dudes and chicks will settle for less even though they don't meet their qualities because of one simple thing. People are afraid to be alone. When you die alone, regardless of whether you have somebody or not, the only difference is you're going to die before your other half does. So now you have to put the physical pain of you dying before your other half that you've spent 50, 60 plus years with is going to watch you die before they do. And it's just like, that sucks. Or you die alone with no kids, no grandkids, no other half, nobody watching you die alone and feeling that pain. Either way you shape it, dude. It's pretty shitty either way.
And she expects you as the beta provider to step in and
yeah, that's what kills me about the dating scene is when women expect men to provide certain things because that's your job as the man. As soon as we try to provide those things, we get labeled a misogynistic, sexist, toxic male pig. But the second we ask women to do the same thing, fuck you, you're a fucking misogynistic, sexist male pig. And women can do so much more. And I fully agree, but ladies, you can't bitch because you have it one way and then want the exact opposite. You can't have it both ways. I'm sorry to say it, but that's true, ladies and gentlemen.
Throw the hot dog down the hallway to fill the role that no one else wanted because she's not worth it.
Nope.
A woman like this, you know what you take her to on your first date? You take her to a park and you give her what you didn't eat for lunch. Because if she's going to expect you to eat leftovers, return the favor in kind.
That's horrible. I would disagree. Regardless of whether she's worth it or not, it's all about being the bigger man and showing her that at least not all men are the same. So even though she's not worth it, you still treat her like she's worth it. And when you find out for yourself that she's not, well, then that's on you for being a fucking asshole who fell for it. That doesn't mean that you treat all women the same or that you treat women who aren't worth it as lesser because of the fact. And that's the truth of it. Nobody wants to feel duped and stupid like, well, that's my dumbass for falling for it. Nobody likes feeling like that, man.
Oh my God.
What's this? That's half of a pulled pork sandwich. I couldn't finish it. Why? Do you really want me to get into that?
Warm soup.
Number
6. You're not scared of being alone. Bullshit. Amazing women know how to stand on their own 2 feet. You may have your fingers crossed that you'll find a decent man one day, but until then, you can take care of yourself just fine. While the Definity makes being single a lot easier, it also means that you're probably not looking as hard as you could to find the love of your life. There's nothing wrong with that, of course. It just means that it might take you a little bit longer to couple up. Oh, fuck off, dude. Because as soon as men try to look, we're rapists. We're creeps if she doesn't find us attractive. If you're a dude and you would try to approach a chick for the same goddamn shallow reasons of, I don't want to be alone, suck my dick, please. The same reason she's saying suck her pussy. Fucking you get perceived as a rapist and a creep and an ugly dude if you don't meet her criteria for looks. And that's the goddamn truth. But if dudes try pulling this crap, we get told you're body shaming and all men are the same. You think dudes can't handle being alone? Fuck off. If I can't get a girlfriend, I'm jacking off to a hot of age bitch on Chatterbait. And then I'm just, oh my God, yes. And I'm done with it. I'm like, it's not as good as being able to physically reach out and consensually rub your hands up her hips, grab her titties, motorboat her titties, suck on her titties, take a titty in each hand and squeeze your dick in between it and titty fuck her, fucking eat out her pussy and fucking suck on her clits, fucking take your hard throbbing man cock and shove it deep inside her pussy, or have her fucking going down on your dick like, yeah. It's not as good as the real thing, yeah, I'm being graphic, but it's a lot easier, am I right? You don't got to worry about some Chatterbait model being like, oh, so you were jacking off to blondes, huh? What's with this brunette bitch over here? No, they don't care. But to be fair, if you're a dude and you have a woman, you should only have eyes for your woman. But chicks totally do the same thing. Don't bullshit me. I've seen chicks who are taken and they check out other members of the opposite sex. They don't get with them, but they still acknowledge them. And I'm like, yeah, but you want to give men shit when we do the exact same thing? That's fucking rich, dude. The problem with this is, and the reason why you see these fucking articles on the goddamn internet is because there is way too much pressure for women and men to date. There is way too much pressure for women and men to date.
6. You're not scared of being alone.
Bullshit!
This article would not exist if that was true.
Yeah, no fucking shit, toxic male. Exactly my fucking point. You're scared to be alone just like any other dude. And at one point I was too, but I'm just like, you know what? I'm going 4 years without a girlfriend. I accept it. If an of-age hottie, of-age female that's born female and identifies as female comes my way and is consensual, she's clean, she's got no kids, no STIs, okay, let's do this. You know what I'm saying? But outside of that, it's just like, who cares?
Amazing women know how to stand on their own 2 feet.
Because here's the shallow fucking sad truth of it, man. If you're depressed, okay, and you find someone to fuck and cuddle and straddle and ride, all that fun shit, it's not going to fix your problems. You think that finding the dude of your dreams as a chick, or if you're a dude finding the chick of your dreams, is going to magically fix everything, that all of a sudden you're no longer going to be depressed. If that's one of your issues, then yes, you're going to be happy about that, but you're still going to be depressed about everything else, man. So it's a personal decision to say, you know what, I'm not going to let this shit get to me.
As long as they have child support, alimony, welfare, WIC, Section 8, etc.
Subsidized education, subsidized daycare.
You may have your fingers crossed that you'll find a decent man one day, but until then, you can take care of
The
yourself.
same blonde chick in a different outfit. I recognize the tattoo. Yes.
Just fine. While that definitely makes being single a lot easier, it also means that you're probably not looking as hard as you could to find the love of your life. There's nothing wrong with that.
Okay, because if women try to look hard, they don't get crap for it. But if men try their hardest to look for it, we get crap for it. And to be fair, women get crap for having sex when men don't. Men get crap for getting laid, whereas they don't. Women get crap for showing off their bodies, even though they're encouraged to do it, whereas men don't.
Of course, it just means that it might take you a little longer to couple up.
Most of these women have already found the individual that could have worked out, they could have stayed married to, that actually wanted to be there.
And they cut him loose.
They cut him loose.
That is, I can relate to that. 100. Dude, I gotta take a piss.
They fucked it up, or they just straight out were so wretched. These people said, "F it, I'm out."
You know, a lot of this really reminds me of that video that we did about the truth about the body positivity movement.
Yes.
If you don't remember that episode, we'll put a link in the description. But the bottom line is, feminism has created a culture where the bottom 100% of women thinks that they're all entitled to the top 10 to.
Ugh, for fuck's sake. 1 second. Can you blame women for creating that in the feminist movement, YouTube? Especially when women have had the rough end of the stick for centuries. 1 second. Hello? I didn't know what to do. Sorry. Yes. Moving on.
To 20% of men. Now, in order to alleviate that kind of intense competition, you have to thin the herd by not thinning it, if you know what I mean. This sounds very similar. Keep your delusional standards. It's totally okay. You're amazing. You'll be just fine. You will eventually find the man of your dreams, unless I get to him first, because I'm deliberately giving you bad advice, hoping that I will cross the finish line before your fat ass.
That is so fucking true, it hurts. Could you imagine being a dude in the same position and being like, if I could give other dudes shitty advice so that I can have a chance at the top tier of age pussy while these other fucking assholes struggle? Fucking ridiculous. And that just shows you how fucking catty women are towards each other. It's like, you're willing to write these self-help feminazi articles to try to screw women over so you can have a shot at the top tier dude.
If you are a woman and you're going to another woman for dating advice, not only do you not know what you're doing, but you are exceptionally stupid. Exceptionally.
You're literally going to your competition hoping to get advice that will help you win the war. Number 7, you know what you want.
No shit. You know what you want. Truly awesome women have their act together. And they know what they want out of both life and love. You'd think that this would help you find the right man, but instead it often proves to be an obstacle. Sometimes you're so dead set on finding a guy with the right qualities that you completely overlook decent men who might not tick off all your boxes. You don't have to lower your standards to find love, but opening your mind is a little might help. Bullshit. Bull fucking shit. When dudes are being told you have to lower your standards because you're a male pig, but women don't, that's exactly why a lot of dudes are primarily pissed off at this whole argument. Let me just reread this from the male's perspective and see how it sounds. Truly awesome men have their act together, and they know that what they want out of both life and love. You think that would help you find the right woman, but instead it often proves to be an obstacle. Sometimes you're so dead on set finding the right woman with the right qualities that you completely overlook decent women who might not tick off all of your qualities that you're looking for. You don't have to lower your standards as a dude to find love, but opening your mind a little might help. And that's kind of the truth. It's like, well, if you have high standards, then don't bitch when you can't find the right one immediately. But at the same time, don't bitch when you lower your standards because the dude or chick you're looking for isn't what you want.
Does any woman really know what she wants?
Not really.
I think so.
Yeah.
Truly awesome women have their act together, and they know what they want out of both life and love.
Isn't what's that, Tommy Loren? She just did that video a few months back where she ripped all these dudes because they didn't want to date her and her friends. This is not working.
Yeah.
Listen here, ladies. It is.
That's what kills me about that. And no offense to Tommy Loren, but if you are a top tier dude who is just as famous as Tommy Loren, and you're sitting there bitching because no chick wants to date you, and you're sitting there talking about how amazing your friends are, and that, like, you know, no chick wants to date you because you're not good enough. If Tommy Loren would have been a dude fucking bitching about this crap, canceled so quickly, dude.
It's not working.
And it really doesn't work when you take these good dudes who actually want to be there, kick them to the curb, and then 10
I don't know, like when you're a chick and you say you can't find a decent dude in the town you're living in, but the dude you're hanging out with is sitting there trying to sympathize with you, saying, oh, I'm right there with you, man. And then freaking talking about how he can't find a decent woman in the same town. And she says, and I quote, oh, you're one of the most decent guys in this town I've ever met. You just...
years later, you're wondering where they all went.
I'll tell you where they all went. They're with a good woman, getting a steak and a blowjob, having their sandwich made for the next day when they go to work.
You're damn right.
Their 4-bedroom.
Okay, if you want a chick to do all those things for you, what are you going to do for her? And that's a bit harsh, but that's the goddamn truth. Those same women who rejected you because, oh, you're like a kid brother. Oh, here we fucking go. Jesus Christ. Hello? Is that paid for? I didn't order it. Now, how would you trolls feel if people were doing this crap to you? You wouldn't like it. Exactly my point. Moving on. It's not even trolling. It's just a waste of people's time and money.
Miles, the 2 cars, maybe a boat, a plane. That's where they are. But, you know, hey, you keep your delusion.
And that's the cold truth of it. Moving on. That's the cold truth of it, dude. Is these dudes and chicks who sat there and bitched because they couldn't find the right one. All of a sudden, the dudes and the chicks they friend zoned, who were fucking potentially great dating partners, have found people of their own. And now that they're single and alone, and the person they found that they rejected, all of a sudden they're going, I should have given that person a chance.
Standards. I'll see you when the spinster bubble pops, and it'll all work out for you.
Yep. And guys like that find women who are younger, far more attractive, exceptionally fertile, and very agreeable.
Yeah, that's the truth. As a dude, I'm kind of just the same way. I'm just like, yeah, if this chick my own age doesn't want me, then I'm going to go after a chick who's 21 plus, who's 4 times harder and supports me. And you can't tell me that chicks wouldn't do the same thing. It's the truth. If women had the option of, okay, you got rejected by every dude you had or wanted, and now that you're 35, 40 years old, all of a sudden you can go after dudes in their 20s and pull that shit like it's no one's business. And if you could still get pregnant on top of it, you wouldn't be complaining.
Of which applies to the person who wrote this article. If you know where the finish line is, and you know that what you want is at that finish line, you want the alpha male with the marriage and the kids, why do you take so many fucking detours along the way? Because other women gave you the advice and told you to do it.
That's pretty much the goddamn truth. Because women hate competition more than men do. And it's just like, hey, if I can make her look less attractive or give her shitty advice, then that leaves all the dudes for her. So some fucking female who hasn't had dick in 10 years and thinks all men are the same, gives you crap advice, so you take the same advice she takes, and then you hope to yourself against all hope that you steal the dudes from that other chick. When you realize that you just fucked your own gender 10 times harder than any dude could ever do.
They were playing Shoots and Ladders in Candyland.
Date them all. You got to try them all to figure out what works, except you really don't.
Yeah, you kind of do, because that's dating. If you're looking to get married or have kids or start a family, that's kind of the process of dating. You selectively date each other to be like, is this person worth it, or is this person not good enough, etc. You take everything else out of the equation. It depends on what you want on the dating scene. If all you want is a casual girlfriend and no strings attached, you don't want to start a family, versus you want a woman to marry and have kids with, your options and your considerations are going to be different. That's the same for chicks, dude. I don't care who you are. If you're a chick who just wants some casual dick and a boyfriend to hang out with on the weekends, versus a chick who wants to start a family, yeah, exactly.
And we already ripped that one apart.
If you find someone that it works with, and it's easy, it's comfortable.
Exactly my point. If you find a other half, you're sexually attracted to them, you're physically and mentally attracted to them as a person. You have a conversation with them. This person digs your style. They click with you mentally. They're easy on the eyes. They're easy to talk to. And the relationship is little to no maintenance. That is everyone's fucking dream. I don't care if you're a chick or if you're a dude. Both chicks and dudes want the same thing. You want a love partner that's old enough for you. It's consensual. You find them physically and mentally attractive, and you just click. You know what I'm saying? People will pick off on the perfect couple energy you're laying down, like, oh, that's a cute couple. Look at that. But not every couple is perfect, man. Couples are going to have their fights.
And, the bedroom shenanigans are fantastic, and you give them up because you think you can do better. Trust me, 10 years later, that is going to be a whole lot of therapy bills, whining, crying, and writing articles like this.
No shit. You had potential, and you gave it up because you thought you could do better. Or you were a schmuck who let the confidence of getting laid go to your head.
To that point that she knew. She f***ed up. You think that this would help you find the right man, but instead it often proves to be an obstacle.
Yeah, that's not.
You want to talk about obstacles? When women expect men to make the first move, and fucking, as soon as you do, you're a rapist and you're a creep because she doesn't find you attractive. But then you want to bitch about body positivity. Fuck yourself.
A good thing.
It's not happening. No one's buying it. Sometimes you're so dead set on finding a guy with the right qualities that you completely overlook decent men who might not tick all of your boxes. You don't have to lower your standards to find love, but opening your mind.
But segments be like, oh, she's cute. She is fucking cute. Oh, yes. Yes.
A little might help.
Down, boy.
Okay, so you know exactly what you should be doing, but you're still advising women to do the opposite. Because
that's because women hate competition more than men do. Like, if a man's in competition with another man, they might squawk it out as dudes, kick each other's asses, but at the end of the day, doesn't matter who wins. They'll pick each other back up and be like, hey, man, that was a good fight. You want to grab a beer? Sure. And then at the end of it, it's just like, that's how dudes are. But chicks, on the other hand, are so different. And like, okay, you're a chick and some other chick wore the same prom dress to her college prom as your college prom. You both are going to prom, and she wore the same dress, and she looked better in it, and you still can't let that go. Now, 10 years down the road, you and your so-called best frenemy. You both have husbands of your own, but now you've dragged some poor other dude into that fucking argument. Like, what is your deal with that chick? Why do you continue to be friends with her if you hate her so much? And she says, because she knows what she did. She wore the same dress to prom, and everyone thought she looked better in it, even though I'm the one who looked better in it. And fuck her, she's a fucking slut. And then you as a dude are just sitting there going, wait, that was your college prom and that was 10 years ago? Jesus Christ. But now, of course, you're the chick who makes more money than the chick who wore the prom dress that you wanted to wear to prom and look better in it. So now you two are just at each other's throats because you have the better life. But back in the day, she wore the dress you wanted to wear and looked better in it. So now you both hate each other, even though you're secretly pretending to be each other's best friends. Fucking catty bullshit.
It clears out your competition, which is growing ever more stiff in your 30s. Well,
yes. Imagine being a chick in your 30s. You're sitting there doing your thing, and all of a sudden it's just like, oh, hey. Some 25 or 21-year-old, fresh out of college, younger, more petite, bigger boobs, is getting more dudes than you're getting. You still get dudes, but they're dudes from your own age bracket, and the dudes from your own age bracket fucking gross you out. Here we go.
Well, I didn't know that before. I didn't know that. Sorry. Yeah, no, I didn't know that. Sorry.
Anyways, YouTube, moving on.
That's the only stiff shit she's gonna get.
For longer than 7 to 10 minutes at a time.
How do you think dudes feel in the same argument? You're a dude, you're 35, 40 years old, and chicks are going after dudes who are much younger than you and have more money. It's the same mentality.
Time
Behind the bar.
the dumb coaster. Yeah, gotcha. Number 8, you attract the wrong people.
Okay, you attract the wrong people. Oh my fucking! Don't even get me started.
Wasn't a problem when you were in your 20s.
Nope. No.
No, it wasn't a problem when you were in your 20s and you're a female going through your you gotta date assholes phase.
You know what? A lot of these women, dudes, pay attention. If you are looking for a lady, she's in her 30s, and then you get the, I want to settle down, or they start pushing you for the relationship thing. You look them in the eye and you go, what do you have to offer that you haven't already offered up for free? You just watch their soul drop into their butthole.
That's the truth. And dudes, it's kind of true to a degree. If you're giving out your dick and your money to chicks who don't deserve it, you're just as bad as these chicks who are offering free sex to all the assholes who take advantage of them.
I've done that to like 4 women thus far in the past 15 years. And you literally watch them go, they try to pull it. Well, my past doesn't matter. Well,
it doesn't matter when it's convenient for you as the dude, but when, yes. That's what kills me about dating anymore, YouTube. It's like when a dude has had nothing but shitty exes and he bitches about it, he's just mansplaining, and not all women are like that. And you need to shut the fuck up and recognize your male privilege. But when women go through the same crap, every dude they've dated is a piece of shit, and they just can't find the right one. Pretty much the same goddamn argument on the reverse side of it. It's a totally different story. She's a strong and independent woman, And men just can't handle a strong women, right?
Your past indicates present behavior.
Correct. It matters to me. So therefore it matters because I'm the target demographic.
And to be fair, maybe you learn from your past and you're like, yeah, maybe in the past I lost my temper over stupid shit. And I didn't like the way that looked. So my present and future self is saying, you know what? I just need to chill out, man.
Perfect.
The great thing about being amazing is that a lot of people can see what a catch you are. I can't even get through half of these sentences without laughing now.
But didn't she already say this?
Yes.
Okay, so here we are in the regurgitation of the sentence.
Just because you think you're a catch doesn't mean you really are. And I'll say this on my behalf too. Like, I have a lot of attractive qualities. That doesn't mean every chick wants me. And I hate to say this, but ladies, that's the truth for your argument. Just because you think you're the hottest piece of pussy to walk this earth doesn't mean every dude wants to fuck you. Because as soon as they do fuck you, you're gonna bitch and say all men are the same. Yeah.
Same bullshit.
You know what they say about a good lie?
Go, you know the thing.
Here's a really sad thought.
Yeah, speaking of thoughts. These two chicks that they just advertised are giving me some thoughts, if you know what I mean. Yeah.
The more women like this try to convince you of something, the less true it is.
Gotta check that out.
So if she's really, really pushing it, you know that it is a 1,000% weapons grade fabrication.
That's true for dudes. Like, the harder a dude tries to be like, oh yeah, I got the biggest dick in the neighborhood, the harder he tries to present himself as this dude who's got the biggest dick, it's probably true that he's full of shit. It's the goddamn truth. Like, that's no different than these dudes who try to act like they got the biggest dick on the block, but then push comes to shove, they're full of shit, just like the chicks that Pop and Blake are bitching about.
Not so great thing is that a lot of those people aren't really the kind you want to attract. Well, you might have some genuinely...
I hate to say that, but that's the complaint for both dudes and chicks. You're going to attract chicks and dudes you don't want to hook up with. Case in point, when I was at the bar with one of my buddies having a drink, this chick came up to me. I'll give her confidence points for that. But she was ugly, severely overweight, and listened to emo music, which I can overlook the fact that she listened to emo music, but it was the fact that she was ugly and overweight, and it's just the vibes she was giving me was, here's a desperate chick who comes off as crazy ex-girlfriend material. I was not having it. And you want to call me a shallow pig? Women make the same judgment calls on men when they get approached. How is it any fucking different? Except if you reject a man for being too fat, nobody says shit. But if you're a chick and you reject a dude for being too fat, that's the girl's needs. And I get it to an extent because chicks are the ones being penetrated by the dude unless they're a lesbian. They're the ones who are having their vaginas pounded out by some of-age cock. So when you're the one who has that thing, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's different. You know what I'm saying? If you're a dude and you were gay and you had some other dude fucking you up the ass, wouldn't you want him to be a little bit more compassionate? I'm just saying.
Wonderful guys who want to date you. You'll also have a lot of terrible ones thrown into the mix. But you might not realize...
Nice butt segment. Oh, yes. I like this butt segment. Oh, fuck yes. You can tell she's got a nice pair of titties and a nice fucking ass and a sexy little skinny curvy waist in between. Oof, good gravy.
as just how bad they are until it's too late. That's about 5 minutes
And
after.
I'm sorry, but I don't give a fuck how many times women shame me. I don't care how long I go without sex. If women are allowed to have standards, then men should be allowed to have standards. If men are allowed to have sex without being judged, then women should be allowed to have sex without being judged. That's called gender equality.
After they grab their stuff in the middle of the night because they think you're asleep and skate out the front door silently.
You're talking about skedaddling.
Yeah. And you know it's really bad. When
You know what's really bad? If a chick fucks a dude and the next day she's just like, I don't want any part of the wake up routine, sneaks out the door like, don't mind me, lousy drunken sex. No one says shit. But if you're a dude and you don't want to deal with the chick in the morning and you kick her out, like, what? You expected us to go to Denny's and grab breakfast together? Okay, fuck you. Get out of my house. He's the pig.
you find $50 on the nightstand.
Oh, yeah. Skedaddle.
Women don't realize they do this because they love to talk. And they love to rally people to a cause that makes them the center of attention. But
oh, yes. And can you blame women for wanting to act like that when for centuries women have been oppressed?
But in their attempts to do that, they inevitably always tell on themselves. This woman is telling you all the reasons why she is single.
Oh, yeah.
While trying to sell herself to you. You don't even have to.
That's so fucking true. It hurts.
Listen that hard. You just have to make sure that you're paying attention. So put the Orn pay away.
It's kind of like showing up at a funeral home to buy her own casket for your own funeral.
Like she's getting dirt thrown on the grave. But I'm still here. Are you? Are you really? Number 9, you have seemingly infinite patience.
Oh, yeah. Seemingly infinite patience. When you got dudes who are pressuring chicks into having sex when they're not ready or the relationship hasn't matured enough yet, or when you got chicks who are pressuring dudes to put a baby in them or get married when the dude isn't ready for it, don't give me this bullshit about how you have seemingly infinite patience. Yeah, you're so fucking patient about waiting for the right one, you're bitching about it in a fucking goddamn article. Once you do get into a relationship, your forgiving nature is usually a large part of what helps it last for so long. Your patience is part of what makes you such a beautiful person and friend. But if it can end up screwing you over if you're not careful, you've probably found yourself in a few situations where a guy kept screwing up, but you kept giving him second or third or even fourth chances. It wasn't that you were settling. You just know that people make mistakes. The problem always comes in when you tolerate the wrong guy longer than you should have to and miss out on someone better as a result. That is so goddamn true for dudes. It's not even funny. When you are dating people, you inherently inherit the other person's problems, even if they don't necessarily be like, oh, hi, my name is so-and-so. This is my shtick. This is what I'm going through in the dating scene. And if you cannot say to yourself, I love that person enough to put up with their bullshit, then it's not worth it, dude.
Get the hell out of here!
No shit.
Once you do get into a relationship, your forgiving nature is usually a large part of what helps.
Because women totally scream patience on the dating scene when they reject dudes for being fat too and then turn around and say, we're body shaming male pig pieces of shit. It's never, oh, you're a fucking female cunt, hypocrite, fucking feminazi bitch. No, but it's never that, and you're just as entitled as the men you bitch about. The only difference being is that women have it extremely unfair when it comes to Mother Nature and fertility.
helps make it last for so long. Your patience is part of what makes you such a beautiful person and friend, but it can end up screwing you over.
Oh, yes. That is a nice butt segment. Oof, black hair, fucking curves in all the right places.
Or if you're not careful, you probably found yourself in a few situations where a guy kept screwing up, but you kept
Fucking these butt segments are nice, dude. God damn it.
giving him second, third, and fourth chances.
I don't care if you're a chick. And how badly do you want to be with someone? What's worse, being single and depressed about it, or giving someone your love when they don't deserve it? We're almost done with the video. I got 23 minutes out of 33 minutes. I'm going to go out and smoke the rest of this here cigar. I'll be right back. Heck, and I even polish off the other one too. Yes. 1 second, YouTube. It's almost over.
It wasn't that you were settling, you just know that people make mistakes.
Yes, I can.
I like how they tell men if your high standards are too strong, you have to settle. But if women do it, it's just like, well, you shouldn't have the right to settle because you're a dude.
Definitely smell shite.
No, I could definitely smell shite. Yeah, shit.
You weren't settling because that was the guy that you desired, and
Correct.
he wasn't putting up with your bullshit. Once again,
That's kind of the truth, toxic male. I hate to say it, but that's the fucking truth. When women find a guy that they desire, but he won't put up with their shit, i.e., he's the asshole she wants, but he's a gentleman enough to treat her right. That's the secret. Women don't want an asshole that just treats them like shit all the time. They don't want a dude who's a complete pushover and just does everything she says. They want a healthy balance of both. Okay? Just like when you find her physically and mentally attractive, it's both. Okay? You can find a chick that you're super attracted to, like the hottest piece of ass you've ever fucked in your life. All your guy friends are going to be worshiping the ground you walk on, like, dude, she is way the fuck out of your league. Oh my God, dude, your girlfriend is stupid hot. And that might be fun and dandy for a bit, but after a while, it's like, as a dude personally, if she has no personality, I'm going to get sick of it. It's like if I can't have a conversation with her on some like next level shit, then you know what I'm saying? Like, ugh, dude, then that's all it's going to be is good sex. However, if you find a chick that she's not your type, she doesn't physically do it for you, but the conversation is stimulating, you wouldn't fuck her, but you could hang out with her and have a couple beers with her and be like, hey, you know what? This chick gets what I'm digging at. You know what I'm saying? And this is so true for women and men, it hurts. And you can't control whether or not, like, you could be like, oh my God, this chick's your everything. Like, you want her to be yours so bad. Personality wise and looks wise, you're all about that. You just, I want to bury my face in your titties kind of thing, right? But if she don't feel the same way or vice versa, it ain't gonna happen. And what it matters most on the dating scene is your happiness. If everyone's of age and it's consensual, and you say to yourself, yeah, this person's super attractive, but their personality pisses me off, and you settle for it, versus, oh, hey, this person's not very attractive, but their personality aligns with mine. Either way you shape it, you're going to be miserable. And wouldn't you rather have a member of the opposite sex or whatever you're into, as long as it's of age and consensual, that's, oh, hey, they're physically attractive, they're mentally attractive to you, you two just click. You know what I'm saying?
she's telling on herself.
Men, do not change for a woman ever.
Because once you do,
Bullshit. How badly do you want your dick sucked? Yeah. Just like these chicks who settle for less because they want a dude to eat their pussy out and give them a wedding ring and child support money.
Yeah, well, one, they will turn you into something that doesn't represent a man anymore.
And then once they make that change, they won't respect you anymore.
Yeah, once
That's the goddamn truth of it. Like I said earlier on the same live stream, is that women who sit there and say they have the perfect man, but she wishes he would change things like this or things like that. And it's just like, okay, if you love that person, you will accept them for their faults and their imperfections and be like, okay, you know what I'm saying?
the respect is gone. The relationship is basically on three legs.
That's so goddamn true it hurts, because as soon as she gets what she wants, she'll have no respect for you. That's what I'm saying. Relationships are give and take, man. She doesn't want a complete asshole. She doesn't want a complete pushover. She wants somebody who can treat her like a woman deserves to be treated, with respect, dignity, pride, and kindness. Fellas, okay, if you have a girlfriend, I want you to look at your girlfriend and be like, that's my goddess. That's my rock. That's my boo thing. That's my foundation. Ladies, look at your man and be like, that's my God. That's my rock. That's my foundation. And when you start looking at it like that, all of a sudden it's like, holy shit.
And it's falling.
This author has just flat out admitted that the men that she desires are not the ones who embody these characteristics. This
That's so true.
woman actually is delusional enough to think that she's going to get the
And a lot of this stems from YouTube. When men complain about the dating scene, the same way women complain about it, we get told you're a simp or you're an incel or you're this and that, and stop mansplaining. And, if you want some pussy, you got to lower your standards. And that kind of entitlement that women have, that just because you have a pussy, you think you can rule the goddamn world. No. Just because you can give sex doesn't mean you rule the world. And then you want to bitch when men are entitled because they have a big dick. That's fucking hilarious.
alpha fucks, the guys who can blow her back out and have all the options with the beta bucks.
It's not going to happen.
It's not going to happen.
Never.
The problem with this is most dudes don't give a shit if you're a top tier chick. If you're gorgeous, you're of age, and you got some nice yabos. Most guys aren't going to give a shit. You got a nice ass, you got some nice titties, you're easy on the eyes, and you're offering, and it's clean and consensual. Most guys don't give a shit about if you make more money until you're in a relationship, and then it's just like, oh, shit. And all their guy friends are giving them crap like, hey, your girlfriend makes more money than you. I guess she wears the pants. You stay at home, dad, beta fucking cuck.
Not what? Okay.
Alpha C.
To be fair, women are encouraged to be stay-at-home moms, even though they don't have to, whereas men are shamed for being stay-at-home dads, even though they have both options from the first place.
I shouldn't say never because people do win the lotto. If there's enough people
win the lottery, you say, oh yeah, Cobra wouldn't mind building his dream
out there, somebody is going to hit the lotto and going to win big. Period. That's just the way it works. All right, but when you base your decisions off of something that 1 out of 100,000 or greater get, you're an idiot.
Men gain value as they get older.
Mm-hmm.
That is, I can relate to that, Blake. That speaks to me because when I was a kid, I had no clue. But as I get older and start realizing how much value I have on the dating scene, I learn from my experiences. And in my experiences as a dude, chicks who rejected me in high school are now going, oh my God, I went to high school with King Cobra JFS. I regret rejecting him. He's an asshole, but he's a sweet guy who tells it like it is.
Women lose it. So if you think that you can wait around until 30, 35 to suddenly start throwing in for these guys who are just now realizing their value, you have already lost.
Oh, that's so true. It hurts. Yes. And the reason why men do not realize the value they have on the dating scene until they're like 30, 35 years old is because men spend their entire life being told it's all your fault. You're not good enough. It's just the way men get treated in our society. That's why they don't realize their full potential until they're like 30, 35, 40 years old. Whereas women are being told, we're going to hold you on a pedestal. Nothing you do is wrong. And men are all the same. And you can have anything you want. They don't tell you about the consequences of those wants. And then expect you to just fucking suck it up, buttercup. You're a strong female. You can handle it. No, when I had like one of the hottest chicks I went to high school with, who was dating some dude in Wyoming, completely out of state. She walked by me downtown one day. I saw her and I thought, well, she kind of looks like so-and-so from that one time I went to high school with that one chick. And it was that one chick. And she's just like, oh, that's Saunders. I wished I wouldn't have rejected him in high school. And I'm just like, yeah, you saying that because you realize I'm actually a decent guy, or because I have more followers on my YouTube than you and your shitty boyfriend have on your Instagram. Oh,
Absolutely correct.
Which is why websites like Bold exist. So these.
But you got these chicks. Not all of them are like this. Thank you, Lucifer. But you got these chicks who get pissed off because there were dudes out there who prefer a nice, healthy set of titties and a nice ass, knowing that most women have no control over it. That's just genetics. But the same women will act entitled and pissed off because they can't find a dude with six-pack abs. It's enough to make you want to go, where's the beer? I need a drink. Because people suck.
These women can cry on each other's shoulders and talk about how great they are, when the fact of the matter is they're used up, worn out,
and nobody pays full price for free samples.
That's why women have it harder, Blake. It's because women, like you said, women can sit there and cry on each other's shoulders and then like hype each other up. It'd be like, oh my God, honey, no, you're beautiful. No, you're beautiful. No, men don't realize what they have, what they could have. You're strong and you're beautiful and independent. This is the problem with our society. When women and men use each other, abuse each other, and then fucking accept no faults for their side of the arguments. And to be fair, women and men should not have to expect or, you know what I'm saying, expect or fucking own up to responsibility for shit they didn't do. It's kind of unfair when us dudes are getting a bad rap from chicks because the fucking asshole dudes are ruining it. And it's certainly not fair for chicks to get a bad rap because of the cunts who ruined it for their gender. You see that men and women get treated the exact same degree to some degree. They both go through the same amount of shit. It just looks different because of your gender. And nobody focuses on, oh, hey, women and men are a lot similar than we give each other credit for. And maybe we need to stop blaming each other and work together to end this discrimination. That's why I say power to the people. Fuck sexism, fuck racism, fuck abuse. That power is in our hands to make the world a better place. One person's not going to change it, man. It's going to be a collective effort from a multitude of people. Women and men need to be like, oh, you know what? I experienced an asshole in the dating scene, or it just didn't work out. Tough titties.
It's insulting. You ask a guy to pay full price for something you were literally handing out for free moments before. Anyone with any...
That's the problem, YouTube, is that you can't oversell what you have. You can't undersell it. If you're expecting too much from a dude when he could go out and fuck any other chick, then you're overselling your shit. But if you're just giving it away because you want some dick and because you want a man to love you, then you're underselling your shit. And the same can be said for both dudes and chicks. Especially if you're a chick. Dude, if you're a chick, all you have to do is walk up to a dude and say, want to fuck? And 9 times out of 10, if he's straight, he's going to say yes. If he's single, he's straight, and he hasn't had pussy in 3 months, and he's sitting there just begging for it. You know what I'm saying? Like, How drunk is he and how desperate is he? Ladies and gentlemen, Cobra understands genders. And chicks are no different. It's like they want a dude to give them a wedding ring and insert his penis inside of them and make them feel like a woman. But when they settle for less and date the sleazy asshole who treats them like shit, then they bitch because all men are the same. And it's like, dudes do the same thing. You date a chick who just wants you for your dick and your money, and then you bitch because all women are the same. Stop doing this to yourself, people. Break the cycle. Break the fucking cycle.
Intelligence or any self-respect is gonna no. I'm fucking out of here. This is stupid.
And it's not even like they
Don't
stop.
bitch when you sacrifice your intelligence and your self-respect for some of-age companionship, and then bitch because the other half you're dating is an asshole. You kind of did that to yourselves. And to be fair, people are shit. That's why dating sucks.
Giving it up for free. Millennial women cheat more than men now. They want to be paid for it.
Because women have been told and slut-shamed for giving out sex where men haven't. And this is why feminism can be toxic, but at the same time, it's empowering. Feminism has taught women that fuck what anybody else thinks. If you want to fuck the members of the of-age opposite sex as much as men do, fuck what anybody else thinks. It's your body. It's your right. No one tells you that you're going to get judged for it just like men do. Because even if men don't get judged for having as much sex as they want, they still get player shamed.
And still give it out. The problem always comes in when you tolerate the wrong guy longer than you should and miss out on someone better as a result.
So, monkey?
Yes. You should not tolerate anyone who's bad for you longer than you should have to.
Branching opportunities are now coming into the mix and causing this regret thing. I like it. No, I don't.
Those men are out there. They are plentiful. Dudes spending their 20s building themselves, building their bodies, building their businesses, building their value. There's tons of them out there. They just don't want women who are all used up and propagandized like this.
That is so true for women in the same aspect it hurts. Do you think chicks who are spending themselves growing up in a society where women have been oppressed for several centuries, building themselves up, building their strong woman career, do you think these chicks want a dude who makes less money, who's unattractive, and who's a miserable piece of shit who treats women like crap? But then if you yourself are entitled and bitch because you can't find a dude in your 30s, well, maybe you should have given those dudes a chance. Because here's the thing of it. People can grow as people. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not proud of the fact that I have an autistic temper. I'm not proud of the fact that I'm depressed or that, like, I have social anxiety issues. I'm not proud of the fact that I have ADHD and that I struggle socially with people. I'm not proud of the fact that I'm going bald and that I try to be a good person, but the world craps on me for it. I can't control what the world does, but how I react to the world.
Yes, I don't. I literally want nothing to do with women like this.
If youth, beauty, and fertility is your currency,
you are bankrupt by 35.
Yes. If dudes use their handsome good looks and their big dick as liquid currency for the relationship, well, I hate to say it, fellas, that shit fades very quickly. You start going bald, your dick stops getting hard, you get fat, you get wrinkly and unattractive. All of a sudden, the women you were chasing after are going, no, thank you, while While these women are the same exact way, these same exact women who get wrinkly, old, their tits get saggy, their ovaries stop producing eggs, and they want to bitch because they treat men the exact same way. It's like getting older sucks. So don't bitch when it happens to you when you do the exact same thing to the opposite sex.
Number 10, you're always busy.
Shit. You're always busy. You're not the type to just sit at home and wait for the man or woman of your dreams to come sweep you off your feet. You're driven in your career, hobbies, and social life. Your schedule is normally pretty full, which doesn't leave a lot of time to go out and date new people. The reason why your life is so fulfilling is because you have so much going on, but it can get a little tough when you decide you're ready to add a whole new person into the mix. Fuck off. I don't care how busy your life is. I don't care if you're looking to date or not. This is what's the problem with the dating scene, is that yes, it's good to be single and do your own thing, but if you don't make personal time to make room for other people to come into your life, to do your own thing, your own hobbies, whether it's romantic or not, you're going to have a hard time on the dating scene, period. I don't give a shit if you're a dude or a chick and you want to talk about how you're this top tier dude or this top tier chick. Like, I've got so much going on in my life. Oh my God. Fuck off, you two.
Sure. You're always getting busy.
Yeah, getting busy.
Can't wake up next to him in the morning.
But hey, you have $50 in the nightstand.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can take that and go buy one latte in Biden's America.
That's right.
You're not the type to just sit at home and wait for the man of your dreams to come sweep you off your feet. You're driven in your career, hobbies, and social life.
Now listen, you can do all that stuff as a chick, and it's great, but...
Oh, that is a nice box segment. God damn it. This is why I would say if you have a hard time on the dating scene and you're worried about women being shallow, about judging you for your penis size or for your looks fading, but at the same time you're a dude who wants a really hot chick and the thought of a chick's looks fading gross you out, you're a hypocrite. Get a sex doll. I said it. If I wanted one of those fucking things, I would save up my own goddamn money and buy it myself and have it. You know what I'm saying? I would not trust a fan to do it. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it is. End of discussion. And you know what? Fuck sex dolls. If that's your kink, go for it. But, you know, if I haven't found a chick by the time I'm 34, I'd consider it, to be honest. Not gonna lie.
Still not going to help your rope and dude in. Not in the long haul.
Dudes don't care about your career. They don't care about your hobbies. They don't care about your social life.
Nope.
And when you're sitting there like, well, that's about $2,600 to $700 you don't have. To Chatterbait we go. The only thing that sucks about sex dolls, to be honest, is they don't react. They don't physically react to your touch. I don't care how hot the chick is. You cannot replicate that feeling when you're down and dirty and eating your chick's pussy out and sucking on her titties and fingering her pussy and tickling her G-spots. And she physically is orgasming. Her back arches. Her legs contract. And she's shaking like the chick from The Exorcist. And she does this number. Oh my God, yeah! You cannot replicate that in a sex doll, dude. That is just, it's a boost of masculine confidence, dude. When I'm fucking these of-age chicks in my bed and they dig when I'm laying down and they respond to it, it's just like, yes, I am man. Hear me roar. You know what I'm saying, YouTube? You know what I'm saying? And chicks, you feel the same way. Don't give me that crap. If you're a chick and you're sucking some dude's dick and you want him to bust a nut and blow a shit ton of cum all over the place, because that's how you know he had a good blowjob. And if he doesn't, you're going to feel like you're not sexually attractive enough or like you're lousy in bed, that kind of thing. And nobody wants to feel like that. You know how you can tell a dude had a good blowjob? When he's picking the sheets out of his ass. Yes. Yeah.
They care. Do you look good? Do you respect me? And will you try to change me? Your schedule is normally pretty.
That's exactly the truth. As a dude, I can testify to that. Do you look good? Are you of age? Are you clean? Are you going to try to change me? If you look good, the answer is yes. Oh, fuck yeah, bonus. If you're of age, definitely a bonus. If you're clean, you don't have any STIs and no kids, winning. But if you try to change me, I'm going to be like, fuck you, because if dudes try to change a chick, you never hear the end of it. Take this classic example, YouTube. You and your girlfriend are just doing your thing, and then out of nowhere, your girlfriend comments, "Oh, babe, I'm worried about your cholesterol. You should lose a couple pounds." She's basically flexing her female privilege and being like, "You're fat, I find you gross, lose some weight or I'm not going to fuck you." If dudes try pulling that crap, you never hear the end of it. Go ahead, I'll wait. I'll wait. If you're a dude and you walk up to a chick that you're dating and be like, "Babe, you're too fat. You need to lose some weight. I don't want to fuck you. You're a fat, disgusting pig." You know what she's going to say? "Well, then you ain't fucking none of that pussy anyways. All you men are the same." It doesn't work like that for dudes. And this is why a lot of dudes are frustrated. But that kind of frustration is experienced on both sides. There's countless of double standards that women feel the same way about. So, like, yes. Don't get it twisted.
People, which doesn't leave a lot of time to go out and date new people. The reason your life is so fulfilling is because you have so much going on, but it can get a little.
Butt segments. Oh, that's a nice ass. That's a nice piece of age ass, dude. Ugh. Yes, if I could reach through the screen and it was consensual, I'd be like, shh. Yeah, sit on Josh's lap.
A little tough when you decide you're ready to add a whole new person into the mix.
I've talked to a lot of women.
And this is what it boils down to. You have to make accommodations. If you're used to being single, this is your lifestyle. All of a sudden, hey, you have a whole new person you bring into your life. It can be challenging. That's just part of dating. You learn to be like, okay, if you're used to being single for X amount of time, and all of a sudden, hey, you finally have somebody cool.
Who are older than 35, 50, 40-ish.
Mm.
And a lot of them stay busy, just occupy their time, but you can never escape that lonely couple hours or moments before you go to bed, or when you wake up in the morning and go, "Oh, time to do it again," and there's no one here to help me.
Any woman who
That's so fucking true. It hurts. And that's what sucks about being single is you want the companionship, you want the sex, you want to have cuddles, and a chick to sit on your lap and make out with you, and just do all this gross PDA bullshit, and then support you in your causes, in your life, and help support you and help you achieve your goals. Chicks want the same thing, even if they're slut shamed for it.
Sucks like this is so desperate for a good dude, you can smell it on them when they walk into a room.
Yes. And dudes that are so desperate for a solid chick, you could smell it. It's the same desperation, man. The same goddamn desperation. Yes.
They pretend like they're building themselves and making themselves better, but really they're just distracting themselves. from their unhappiness. And
Yeah, that's true for both women and men, to be honest. Yes. We have $1.64 in the PayPal. Thank you to the fans who sent that. Appreciate that. Yes. Appreciate y'all donating to the PayPal. And yeah, you don't have to donate, but it's greatly appreciated. God, my children are dumb.
because they're not really trying to make themselves happy, all of that pressure to make them happy is on you.
Well, no. That's the thing of it. Is people don't understand is having a significant other half is not going to make you happy. You have to be happy with yourself before you can be happy with someone else. And because society puts way too much pressure on people to date, they subconsciously think, whether they're happy with it or not, if I go out and find somebody, it'll make me happy and fix all my problems. And then when it doesn't, the consequence is all men or all women are the same. God damn it, is it frustrating?
Who's going to sign up for that?
Yeah, well, I'm going to be honest. There are some women who are really good at just doing their own thing, just like there are dudes.
But they are the exception, not the rule.
Yeah, there's a lot more dudes that when the rubber hits the road, they're like, I guess I'm going to do my own thing. And that's it.
The problem with this is that men cannot handle breakups. Chicks cannot handle rejection. It's a proven fact. If a chick gets rejected by a dude up front, she has a harder time with it than the dude who loses a chick because of a breakup. Because dudes start realizing that, oh, hey, if she rejects me, it's her loss. There are plenty of chicks who want this dick. But if they lose a chick, it's like, well, shit, they had that pussy on tap, and they had it down pat, and now they got to start the bullshit cycle all over again. Whereas if you're a chick, you realize that it's not hard for you to find a relationship because there's always a dude who wants to fuck you. But if you get rejected up front, it's because you weren't pretty enough. And you want to call me an asshole for saying that, but it's the truth. People cannot see personality. So everyone, when it comes to dating, will judge you off of looks firsthand. And it's like, okay, this chick, she's of age. She's got some nice tits, some nice curvy waist, fucking nice ass. She's fucking hot. I want to tap it. Okay, what's her personality like? That's exactly how it happens for dudes and chicks. And chicks think the same way. They're checking out some dude. They're checking out his package, even though women want to scream, my eyes are up here. Yes. The only difference between that is dudes are not allowed to just openly show off their crotch, whereas chicks can wear a shirt that shows off their boobs and has a nice fucking healthy line of cleavage going down just like that. Yes, that's the only difference. If dudes were allowed to show off their crotch like that, where it's just like, we're going to wear tight pants that just shows the upper half of our crotch, while the bottom half dangles in some tight jeans, leaving little to nothing to the imagination, pretty much like any typical cleavagey type shirt. Then, like, it'd be a different story than dudes can say the same goddamn thing. But at the same time, women are encouraged by society to show off their tits, whereas men are told, don't show off your dick. That's disgusting. That being said, I'm okay with that because, hey, if a chick wants to show off her tits, I won't stare, but when she's not looking and she's got a nice pair of tits, I'm like, yeah. I'd suck and titty fucking play with those. God damn, those are nice. And then when she looks back my way, it's like, Like, if you want to be a dude and check out members of the opposite sex, you got to be smooth about that shit, fellas. Don't be an obnoxious creep about it, but at the same time, like, if she catches you looking, be like, play it off like you weren't looking, because women are like that. That's just how it is. You want a dude to notice you. That's why you dress the way you dress. But as soon as the wrong guy looks, you're a creep. Could you imagine if dudes pull this crap? Like, you got some dude who's like 6'5", and he's fucking more jacked than Arnold Schwarzenegger, showing off his humongous biceps. His biceps are bigger than your goddamn head. And he's showing off his biceps to attract the opposite sex. But if some fat, ugly chick looks and he says, "You're not my type, my eyes are up here," all of a sudden it's like, you're a typical male pig piece of shit. That only works if the dude's top tier and he's super good looking. Because if the dude's ugly, has small muscles and no dick, he doesn't get to make those demands. Whereas women, on the other hand, it doesn't matter what you look like. You get to make the demands regardless. And I'm like, that's kind of some bullshit. Especially when women know exactly how it feels to be rejected because you're not attractive enough.
And they just drive on.
Number 11, you expect as much as you give.
That is the goddamn truth for both sides. This one I will not argue with. You expect as much as you give. You're generous in about every aspect of your life, but not everyone is so eager to give their relationships their all. That being said, it's like, honey, if you're sucking his dick, letting him titty fuck you, even going so far as to let him squeeze your titties between his dick, and then you lean down, start sucking his dick while he's titty fucking you. You ride his dick. You literally pin his hands and his wrists to the bed while you spread your legs and straddle his cock and fuck him like there's no one's fucking business. You give him the best mind-blowing sex he's ever fucking had, and he does nothing to show his appreciation for it or return the favor. Why do you do it? Fellas, same arguments. If you're sitting there going, yeah, I don't care if she's 500 pounds morbidly obese. I don't care if she's just as entitled as the Chads that she bitches about in her life. I love that woman. She says, suck my titties, you suck them. Even though you're, you know what I'm saying? Like, she says, suck her pussy, even though that pussy's hairier than Chewbacca, and you're sitting there combing through the jungle like, where's your clitoris? I can't find it. But you want me to shave my balls with the whole Manscaped thing and then bitch because women are put underneath pressure for body hair? That's hilarious. Like, if she's the kind of chick that expects you to bake the tastiest German chocolate cake and to watch her fucking spoon feed herself and shove it into her fucking face while you pull down her pants and eat out her pussy while she does it, but if she so much as won't even give you a hand job in return, at the very least a courtesy fuck, like, okay, at the very least give you a hand job and let you squeeze on her titties. Why, dude? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's the truth. You should not give people anything if they don't give you anything in return. That's why relationships are give and take. You're generous in just about is the key word, every aspect of your life. But not everyone is so eager to give their relationships their all. While you love making people happy, you're no doormat either. Exactly. You shouldn't try to live your life to please everyone. You're going to be miserable. At the same time, don't go out of your way to be an asshole to everyone else just because they're an asshole to you. You want the person you're dating to give you as much into the relationship as you do. And that's honestly just shows that women and men want the same thing when it comes to a relationship. So men and women want the same as you give back. That's the truth. When you're as an amazing person as you are, though it's a pretty big request, you'll find the guy you deserve or chick you deserve eventually, but it just might take a little longer than it would for someone who wasn't as great as you. Okay, the self-delusion. It's okay to have confidence, but I don't care if you're a dude or a chick. You could say you're the most awesome person on the planet. That doesn't mean you truly are.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, you're talking about giving, frustration, heartache, being disrespectful. Okay.
You're generous in just about every aspect of your life, but not every.
Butt segments. Ugh, no, that's a butt segment. I'm more of a titty man than I am an ass man, to be brutally honest with you. Yes. Yes. But I can appreciate a nice ass. And this chick in the butt segment right here at 28 minutes and 36 seconds, that's a nice ass.
Everyone is so eager to give their relationships their all. While you love making people happy, you're no doormat either. You want the person you're dating to give as much to the relationship as you do.
There's a problem, though. When you drastically overestimate what you are bringing to the table.
Yes. Exactly, YouTube. I don't give a fuck if you're a dude or if you're a chick. If you drastically overestimate what you're bringing to the table, then yes, the delusion and self-narcissism continues.
Your expectations will match that, and then you have a completely lopsided power dynamic that makes people resentful, unhappy, and leads to divorce.
Wow.
So I just got to say, good luck with that.
I could
suck my dick.
I could not have said that any.
If I could suck my own dick, I would, but I can't fucking reach. God damn it. Fuck, I'm not flexible enough. Fuck. If I was just a bit more flexible and my dick was a little bit bigger. Hold on, let me try putting my legs behind my head. No, I can't do it.
You better, bro.
Wow.
Dude, you hit the bullseye on that. Ooh, that was a painful one. That's a fun life.
Fun life.
Yeah. Yes. When your self-delusion and self-narcissistic bullshit is so bad that you expect all this treatment from your partner, but what you give back is little to subpar. Imagine that. You can't land a decent person, or, you know what I'm saying? This is true for dudes and chicks. Chicks who are high maintenance. Yeah. When people are telling you, hey, honey, you're high maintenance, you're going to have a harder time finding a dude if, you know what I'm saying, you're high maintenance and you're super picky about the way they look. Yes. But hey, you know what? It's your dating life. You shouldn't have to settle. Just don't bitch when you have a harder time finding the one when you refuse to settle. And that's true for both sides. At the same time, you shouldn't have to settle. It's your happiness and well-being on the dating scene, man.
Woo! When you're as amazing as you are, though, that's a pretty big request. And you expect a pretty big in return, don't you?
That's it. Yeah.
You'll find the guy you deserve eventually.
No, you won't.
Yeah, you will. That kind of attitude. No, I'm sorry. No offense to Pop or Blake, but fuck that attitude. It's a mindset. When it comes to the dating scene, it's the truth, dude. It's the goddamn fucking truth. You may think to yourself, you're amazing. Even if you're an entitled piece of shit, at the end of the day, if you're a decent person outside of that, you still deserve happiness. You know what I'm saying? As long as you're not a sick, fucked off individual, and the worst you have to complain about is, well, you know, their entitlement. It smells like their hypocrisy. Oh, God. That's just like these dudes or these chicks who are sitting there saying, oh, well, I'm fat, I'm bald, I haven't had someone in 4 years, I'm never going to find anyone who wins. Shut up with those excuses. Because your entitlement can be fixed. You're allowed to have standards, just don't be an entitled prick about it. That's all that I'm saying, YouTube.
Eventually.
On your deathbed, maybe.
No.
Well, even if they do find a decent dude at 55, what the f*** are they thinking?
Well, at that point, I mean...
You want to talk shit, Pop, but wait till you're like 55 years old and still single. Or like Blake, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully Blake's wife hasn't divorced him by that point. Is that too far?
That dude's got like 10 to 15.
Because the truth of it is, the older you get, the harder it becomes to date, depending on what you're looking for. Another reason why I'm very selective about dating is because you know how hard it is to find a chick in her 30s who's moderately attractive, who doesn't already have kids, who doesn't already hate men. That's what it feels like from my perspective. And chicks feel the same way. It's just like, dude, come on.
Years left.
Yeah.
Tops.
But it might just...
Butt segments be like, two super hot of-age chicks just standing right next to each other. Yes, please to both of them. Yes. Dude, one chick would be enough. I wouldn't know. Okay, I'd have a lot of fun with two chicks at the same time until they started fighting over who got to ride it first.
Take a little longer than it would for someone who wasn't as great as you. If you were so great, you wouldn't be single. You wouldn't be whining about it. You'd be out there living what you're preaching. And
no shit. You hear about these chicks and these dudes who are like, I'm just so amazing. Okay, yeah, exactly what Blake said, dude. If you were truly as amazing as you say you were, you wouldn't be single. As a matter of fact, you'd have the dating partner you so desperately crave. Not sitting there bitching because you're lonely.
Dead.
Yeah, but the thing, I always tell these women, when you're in high school, do you have a boyfriend? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Oh.
And he ran out?
Well, the fucking camera went dead because apparently we talked too much.
Yeah, well, I have been known to run off at the suck hole.
But...
Yes.
Bottom line, no one likes to accept responsibility when things in their life go bad. Men have to, women don't.
Oh! Dude! That is fucking mean, but that's so goddamn true it hurts. Oh my God, dude. YouTube recommended this video. This is the first time I'm watching it. Oh my God, dude. What? When men fuck up in their life, they're forced to accept responsibility for their actions. Women don't have to accept. They don't. They really don't. Because if a dude gets a chick pregnant and says, I fucked up, I don't want any part of this, and bounces, he gets called a piece of shit. But if a chick does the same exact thing and gives the kid up for adoption, people are just like, it's okay, honey. You weren't ready to have kids. At least you didn't do an abortion. You gave the kid up for adoption. You did the right thing. You're such a good, strong, and brave and empowered woman.
Because there's all kinds of shit built into our society that force men to take responsibility.
Even if the kid isn't ours.
Yeah. Think about that for a minute, ladies and gentlemen.
Know anybody out there who ever committed maternity fraud? Didn't think so.
Any dude? Yeah, never happened.
The fact that there are whole websites devoted to this is just
That's what kills me about being a dude. It's just like, I live in a society where it's all men's fault. Women can do no wrong, and men are forced to take the blame for everything, even when it isn't our fault. And yet, despite all that, you want to call me a simp or not, I don't give a shit. I still got mad respect for women because they have it just as hard on some degree.
hilarious. Bunch of people who are unhappy, who have no business giving advice to other people about their love life.
Yeah, if you're unhappy with your love life and you have had shit luck with it, you have no business giving people advice on that shit. Okay? I take this time to be single and just, you know what? At first I was like, man, fuck this dry spell. I want some of-age female pussy. God damn it, some real of-age cisgender pussy that's of age and clean and smoking hot. Oh my God, yes. 21 and up, please and thank you. And it would consume me. And I was just like, you're unhappy. Why are you unhappy? Because you're single. But let's look at the bigger picture. And then when you realize that women are just as unhappy as the men they bitch about, holy crap. Red pill.
And they can't stop running their suck hole.
Well, the reason they do it is misery loves company.
Well,
that is because women have been told this bullshit agenda that says if you want to keep a good man, you better learn how to suck a mean dick. Women are being told that in order to keep a man happy, you have to give him sex whenever he wants it, even if she's not in the mood, which creates a toxic environment in dating itself, because now all of a sudden, like, if she's in the mood and he's too tired, well, shit. Dude better whip his dick out and get to work fucking that pussy, you fucking faggot. Okay.
And when you're a woman who makes compulsively bad decisions and does all of the things that this author does,
good luck with that.
They will turn their backs on reality just so they don't have to feel like they're alone.
Yes. And nobody wants to feel alone. So it's just like, oh, hey, you know what I'm saying? This is why women and men do shit, because they don't want to feel alone. Because of society's nasty, you need to get laid culture we live in. God, I'm sick of it. This whole, you need to get laid. If you don't have a dick to suck as a chick, or if you don't have pussy to fuck if you're a dude, you're a loser. You're a single loser, and you're never going to find happiness in love. Just because you're going through a dry spell doesn't mean you're not going to find happiness in love. I'm so tired of it, YouTube. This you need to get laid culture we live in. Sex and love it's a natural part of life. if you're an adult female or an adult male and it's consensual, fuck sickos. And you're taking that pressure and you're making it into too much of a big deal.
Or they've basically their whole life up. It's over. I mean, if you are 45 years old, childless with no kids, you have royally fucked up.
And that's the cold truth of it, is women are put underneath all this pressure to have kids before you're 45. It's just like a dude who gets put under too much pressure to have sex. Like, oh, dude, if you're 18, you're not getting laid, you're a fucking loser. It's just like, oh my God, if you're a chick and you're in your 40s and you haven't had a kid yet, and that's what kills me about it is feminism doesn't tell women, honey, if you choose the career over having a kid first, that's okay. They do tell you that to a degree, but do you hear them coming to your sympathy when you're a 45-year-old woman who's single and kidless and fat and overweight and entitled because of the same reasons men are entitled? Nope. Because all the younger chicks are going, hey, that's one less chick to compete with.
You can't fix that. I'm sorry.
Women are 51% of the population. When you exclude gays from the list, you're talking about like maybe 45 and 45 on each side. There really should be someone for everyone. But when you're entitled...
There isn't. Okay, here's King Cobra with a dose of reality. You think you're going to find your special someone? It may not happen. This whole bullshit mentality of there's someone out there for everyone. No, there isn't. You factor in so many things: race, ethnicity, cultural background, place of planet, the how rich you are, etc. Okay, yes. When you take into those considerations, let's do a little bit of research, shall we? Yes. A little bit of negativity to end the video. Beautiful. How many people are on this planet? Do. So it says here, population in the world is currently 2020 and growing at the rate of around 1.5% per year, down from 1.8% in 2019 and 1.10% in 2018 and 1.12% in 2017. So the population's starting to take a dive, man, because people realize dating sucks and I'm tired of being pressured for something I can't get. The current average population increase is estimated at 81 million people per year. Annual growth rate reached its peak in the late 1960s. Now, the thing you have to factor into this is age, wealth, and you can literally watch the world's population grow with this website. I'll put it in the link in the chat here. Yes. You factor in the simple fact of ethnicity, which none of that shit should matter. If you want to live in a society where it doesn't matter if you're black or white or poor or rich, if you have a small cock, a big cock, small titties, big titties, etc. None of that shit matters. You know what I'm saying? To a degree, unless that's what you're into. Fuck sickos. If you take a dude who's having a hard time on the dating scene and try to hook him up with a chick halfway around the world who doesn't speak his language, he doesn't speak her language, vice versa. They have never studied the language. That chick comes from a super rich family, or that dude comes from a super poor family. It just ain't gonna happen.
Narcissistic, and you accept no responsibility whatsoever for your bad decisions, and then try to justify being alone by saying, well, it's because I'm so amazing that no one's worthy of me.
How the hell is that actually going to work?
No shit.
There's a hack. I forget exactly who pointed this out. Women.
The problem with this is nobody wants to admit they're wrong, and nobody wants to admit that Cobra's right on a lot of things. And it's like, if you're a self-entitled narcissistic piece of shit who refuses to change, but then bitch because no one else will date you, at some point in your life, you're going to be like this. Maybe it's not the people I'm dating. Maybe it's me. In other words, you could be great housewife material, etc., but if you have your own fucking issues that make dudes go, okay, this chick's great in bed, she has a lot of attractive qualities, but you can't handle her psychotic bullshits. Huh? You know what I'm saying? And if it's something that she can't control or he can't control, that's just how it is, then you need to find someone who says, I don't care if she's a psycho fucking bipolar cunt. I love that woman for who she is. You gotta find yourself, ladies, if you're high functioning or just bipolar in general, and every dude you're with goes, I can't deal with her bullshit. You gotta find the one dude that just, he doesn't overreact to your crazy bullshit. He just diffuses it. Like, let's say you have a chick who's into Elmo and she snaps at you because she's having a moment. So you pop off with, I'm sorry. And the look on her face is she doesn't know how to react to that because he's not overreacting to her bullshit. He's not getting pissed off at her. He's just diffusing it. The look on her face is, oh, God damn it.
Tend to refer to themselves in ways that give clues to what they're looking for. So if a woman says, I'm confident, I'm amazing, I work hard, I do this, I do that, she's really telling you about the kind of man that she wants.
And that's the truth. But when you're so confident and it just comes off as cocky and narcissistic, then the dudes who are also confident, hardworking, stunning, brave, etc., they're going to be like, ugh, if you're that kind of chick who just has issues, they're going to be like, eh. And believe me, fellas, I get it. You see the chick with bipolar disorder and she's a party girl kind of thing. You think to yourself, yeah, this is going to be fun. But if you cannot take or put up with the package deal, like say, for example, you know what I'm saying, she has people in her life kind of thing where it's like, okay, if you want to date that person, they come with it. It's the package deal. If you can't get on with those people and then look at her and her bipolar, whatever the fuck she's got going on, and be like, well, shit. You know what I'm saying? And if you can't put up with that crap, then don't date them.
Problem is,
like, let's just say, for example, that you have a top tier dude who can slay pussy with the best of them, but he's a bipolar fucking asshole, and he has parents that are super old. What would happen then if a chick just sat there and said to that dude, she wants all of your dick, all of your money, all of your time, but doesn't want to help you take care of your elderly parents, let alone the dude's elderly parents hate the chick their son's dating. You know what I'm saying? As a chick or a dude, you'd be going, okay, if that was your circumstance, you'd be like, why are you with this person?
Men who are all of those things don't have to settle for leftovers.
That's so goddamn true. It hurts because men who have gone through there, they gotta date sluts phase, and they realize they're confident, sexy, and empowered, and they can have any of-age chick they want. Yes. The thing of it is women should be allowed to have the same attitude as men when it comes to finding companions and being confident. But it's also the same for women and men in the sense of if he's a narcissistic, self-entitled piece of shit who thinks he's God's gift to women because he has a huge dick, well, then you're just as bad as the fucking entitled chicks you bitch about, and vice versa.
They have all the options.
And when you wait until your mid-30s to settle down after riding the Rooster roller coaster for 15 plus years, you're leftovers.
That's right.
No one's going to buy a rotisserie chicken that's already been picked over by the raccoons.
Yes, and your leftovers, if you're a dude, you're not a top tier dude, but you'll take whatever of-age pussy you can get, no matter how ugly she is. You don't care, fat, skinny. You just want some pussy to fuck. You think chicks are going to want to fuck you when you've been used up like they have? No. And I don't want to hear either side bitch about that when either side is saying the same exact thing. Oh, you've been with how many chicks? No, thank you. You're a slut. Oh, excuse me? You've been with how many dudes? You're a player? Okay, no, thank you.
That is exceptionally savage. I like it.
You should have sold your meat on the market when it was worth something, because now all you got left are the vultures, and that's what you deserve when you treat your meat suit and other people like shit.
Yeah, that's kind of the truth. Although it's okay, your body, your time, and your dating, it's not something you sell or commodity. It's something you have to offer. And yeah, that's just that. When you treat your body and other people like shit, and then all you get is shit in return, and then bitch because your life is so hard on the dating scene. Jeff Foxworthy, here's your sign. The live stream video response is over. Go away with you. I'm done. Thanks for watching.